Hello. How you doing? So I know there's some weird like audio interface with my mic, interference with my mic. I don't know what it is, and I noticed it like 2 minutes ago. So we're just gonna have to deal with it. But give me 2 seconds here. I haven't finished setting up. Exit out of that. Go over there. No. Exit out of that again. Okay. Oh, I didn't do a. Let's see what camera works. Does it work? I think. Hang on. Give me a second. Let me. Not that button. That button. I'm gonna come over to here. Hang on, bear with me for a second. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute since I've done this. Alright, give me a second. I forgot to screw with the camera settings like normal. That's too dark. Alright, there it goes. There we go. Alright. Hello. How you doing? So I've been thinking about this for a little while. But I've wanted to like make a Tetris clone for a while. And over the break, over Thanksgiving, I thought about it a little bit more about how I would, approach different things. So I think we're gonna try. I have done zero work in preparation for this, so we're just gonna see how it goes. But yeah. Oh, and the upgrade or the rebuild of my server went swimmingly. I am currently transferring a bunch of data from an old hard drive. It's very original. I don't have it. So I actually suspect that a bunch of the audio interference is from this just transfer, because I'm using my stream machine as the surrogate, I guess. So I've got the old hard drives in my stream machine, which I found out I don't have enough SATA power in because sure. But yeah, so I'm FTPing basically everything over. Last night I kicked it off with 4 terabytes of stuff queued up. This morning I came back to it asking me if I wanted to overwrite a file, and I'm like, "What are you on about?" It still had like 2,000 to go at that point. We're down to 43 files, 42. It'd be going a little faster, but I've rate limited it, so it doesn't saturate my connection, so I can stream, right? But yeah, I found out that the case that I've got has like hard drive sleds, right? It's all internal, right? Not external with like hot swaps or whatever like that. But these are like plastic sleds, and they use these little things instead of actual screws, right? It's just a little like metal peg or whatever, and they don't line up very nicely. Now I'm looking at it now, it looks like it might line up, but it's like a stretch, right? Yes, this is one of the hard drives here. This is one of the 6 terabyte. This is the one that didn't work. I plugged this one in first. Didn't give me LAN. I actually have the hardware for that, believe it or not. I don't have any low profile brackets though for the cards. Otherwise, I would have put one in to the machine when it was powered off. But I do have the cards. I do have a switch, a 10 gig switch, and I do have the wires to connect everything. Which one's this? Okay, not bad. And mine's rack mount. Which one's mine? Can I go to my former orders? Did I get it off Amazon? I don't remember if I got it off Amazon anymore. It's more than 3 months ago though. So 2024. Let's see. Next page. No, I think I have to go a few pages in. I think I might have gotten it back in January-ish. Roughly a year ago. Almost a year ago now at this point. God. So I've got because I bought another one of them. Okay, it wasn't this year. It was last year maybe. I have another case that I need to move something else into. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. No, don't do any of that. I'm gonna copy this, and then we're gonna open up a incognito, paste and go. No, deliver to. What's a Boston zip code? Because I don't have space for a rack. No. All right. Give me a Boston zip code. This one will work. Pick a random one from the list. I'm gonna paste that in there. Apply. Yeah. That works. Okay. So yeah, this is the case I've got. One of these guys. So yeah, these sleds right here. So they're like these plastic things, right? Works all right enough. And like the whole thing like pops out, right? Which I don't know, helps a bit, I guess. But yeah, it's cheap honestly, but it works. It works well enough. Oops, nope. Get this out of the way. But anyway, so I've got my stuff transferring over there now. Let me actually, I kind of want to see if I can just get that in there because this is, I don't like that. Give me a second. Hang on. Yeah, you gotta like bend the bracket to like get this crap off. It's gonna come off. Come on, you bastard. Thank you. Okay. But yeah, so I plugged this in on my stream box and opened up Gparted and immediately realized, oh, I need to install the software RAID stuff. Cool. Whoops. Get that all installed. Plug this guy in. And see the status as inactive. What the fuck do you mean inactive? Yeah, it's just like just barely. Doesn't really fit very well. You can kind of see. I don't know if you can see actually. They're kind of like angled inwards. I don't know. I like that. Come on. Let's see. Can I get you in there? Huh? Come on. Come on. And I thought, for some reason, I don't know why I thought this, honestly, but I thought I had a separate drive for my OS stuff on that machine originally. I thought it was like a solid-state drive or whatever. Turns out, no. Passed me. Partitioned the 3 terabyte drive to have a storage partition and an OS partition. I swapped it out for a solid state that had spare, but at any rate, and what we're doing tonight, today, it's not nighttime yet, the sun's still up. Got 4 terabyte Western W Reds, nice. 2 more to go, plus 2 solid states of cache. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I splurged on these hard drives that I got just because I don't want to have to like replace them anytime soon. Yeah. All right. I wanted to hit the dash that was next to that. Dash like that. Tetris. We'll make it. Yeah, that's fine. There. Tamux. Okay. So I'm gonna need a few things. Can't trust Western Digital to not swap reds for something. For what? I think I'm gonna use the stuff from Snake. So I'm gonna start with what's it? NROM, and we'll go from there. Red Pro specifically not shingled. Oh, that's that relates to how it's actually goes on the drive, right? How they physically get stuff on the drive, not Plus or Pro. Just the reds are, huh? No. The drives I have in there now are Seagates. They've got helium in them apparently, so we'll see how long they last. All right, so copy from Snake. What do I want to copy? I want to copy. Actually, let's do this. CD up to that folder. Copy NES to header inc NES NROM. What else? Let's take the make file for now. Where's the main file? Main ASM. There it is. Main ASM. I'm gonna copy that up to NES Tetris. Okay. Open the make file. We're gonna not this one. I want the main. We're gonna clear out a bunch of crap. That'll stay there. Bit out. No, don't need any of this crap. We're at that crap. Like that. Let's clean up that. Don't need a playfield segment. We will have the font in there. That'll be in there for a little bit. Dead Robot Dev, how you doing? We got higher speeds than other drives. It goes all right. It goes all right. I am gonna see if I can get back into a little bit of assembly stuff. So we're I've done zero prep for this, so you know, whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can try my hand at a Tetris clone. Let me actually grab that hex. Copy this snake. Hexter. No. Ooh, I need to make an images folder. That copy NES Snake images. What's in here? Font. Yeah, just the font for now, I guess. 2 images like that. How did I make hang on. Make file hex like that. Oh. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Font, yeah. No, not doing any of that. Tile offset, tile count, 90. Nah. I should, honestly, but I don't, because whatever. All right, this actually needs to be name like that, because I've got name up here somewhere, right? Yeah, I got name up there. Tetris. That. I am gonna need some randomization stuff though eventually, but not now. Get rid of that stuff. Name.ness. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. These. What? No. Get out of there. In run v PNPM? What the hell is that? What is that? All right. And I'm removing that crap because I don't actually care. What is this? NMI is pause, done, pause. Oh, Jesus. Buffer done. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of all of this. We're going to be redoing all of the NMI stuff. Absolutely all of it. Just give the bare bones. Okay. Bare bones stuff. Code will go there. Okay. Game reset. Wait for feedback. Oh, nice. Okay, so I'm actually gonna keep that in there. Clears the sprites. It's actually just something. Okay. Cool. And then all this crap I don't care about. That should have been up top. Press start. Yeah. Pause Pelican with that. Get rid of that. This will stay for now. Okay. I know that it exists without solid reason. No. 69 rewrite of NMI coding. Yeah, right. It's such similar to Pac-Man in the sense that on the outset, it's a simple game, but there are details, like the fact that Pac-Man starts turning several pixels before he reaches the center turn. Probably. So I know that there are going to be a bunch of hurdles to overcome. So at its base, Tetris is a block game, right? Yeah, but let me over here, file, open. Actually, let me do it this way. Where is that? Okay, that's fine. Actually, I have these guys. Tetris. Let's see if this worked. What? What do you mean no? Excuse you? Why won't... That's stupid. Also, this crap up here, I hate the fact that, like... I can't type shit in unless I, what is it, hit slash? Yeah, hit // So fucking stupid. Tetris, go, select. You gonna... Messin', what the hell? Messin', what the hell? Ah! All right, well. All right. Okay, cool. Hey, even Windows will let you type just by clicking on the path, right? Well, that's cool. So that was it was it 9 4? There, yeah, 9, yep. Do not edit preference behavior, show folder. Ooh. Edit preferences. Behavior. That's in titles. That's not what I want. That's not what I want at all. I don't think. Yeah, that's... Nope. That's just this. That's all that is. That's just showing it here. I want this on the open dialog. Preferences. Yeah. Show full directory paths in tab titles. Show. Doesn't mean anything else. Now. Ahmed, how you doing? Yeah. Anyway. My key test one works. Open. Is just because, like, it doesn't want to grab it from that path? Like, what the hell? It's not because there's a pound sign in that name, is there? Is that? I bet you it is, because it opened this just fine. You got a cold? Oh no. Kill that. All right, so let's try this. We're gonna F2 that. Rename that to just Tetris.zip. What do you mean permission denied? How dare you? Ah. Yes, I renamed my server. All right, that's gonna be over in data pool, ROMs, NAS, ROMs. What's in here? Okay. Why are those permissions like that? I mean, fine, I guess. Move that guy. Oh, okay. That guy to just that. Over here, F5. Okay. Messin. File, open. Mess. Tetris. No, it doesn't like the fact that it's on an NFS share or some shit. What the hell? Is it a bad zip? Because the file in the damn zip has a fucking... You know... Fine. Fine. I'll get a local copy of the damn thing. Not there. Here? No. ROMs, NES, Tetris, Nintendo one. There we go. God damn it. Is my controller plugged in? Is this guy plugged in? I don't know if this guy's plugged in. Oh, it is. No music. So yeah. Oh my god, I forgot. Okay. So like I was saying, Jesus. To settings, video size, 4x. Okay. So yeah, so the game is limited to like a single screen. You've got like your rows and columns and shit, right? Let me do a little bit of this real quick. Like that. Like that. But so yeah, so figuring out like clearing rules, I think is going to be interesting. Going from the transition of moving blocks around, the one you're controlling, and placing that on the field. That's going to be figuring out when to place it on the field. Like, oh, we collided with a thing, right? We can't go down any further. That kind of stuff might be a little interesting. Especially with with newer iterations of Tetris, right? You can get you can have it like touch a block but still move it around, right? And that's how like you get the T-spin crap going, right? Tetris T-spin example on YouTube. Yeah, okay, let's see. I'm gonna mute that. I'm gonna bring it over here. So something like this, right? Okay, come on, buddy. Where you can do that, right? Where like there, like the block is at the bottom, right? But you can still spin it because it's not like committed yet, right? Is this the first stream of making the game? Yeah, I haven't started anything yet. Yeah. I'm bringing up stuff as like examples and whatnot. So I don't know if I want to do like the full like bonkers shit like that with the T-spin, because that's gonna be difficult, I think. But with the original NES version, as soon as it can't move anymore, it solidifies, right? So right there, it solidifies. And I can't like move it or spin it or anything like that after that happens. Oh, then I forgot about the moving everything down. That's gonna be a bitch and a half, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the butt. Regrets? Nah, we'll get it. We'll get there. It'll be fine. But yeah, so ever since I started playing Tetris on the NES a while back, I've wanted to take a crack at writing my own, because there were some things that that the newer generations of Tetris have introduced that I really kind of want in like a NES style Tetris. One of them being how it decides the next block, right? So here it's just like a full RNG, whereas with the new ones, it's like pools, right? So you get a set of blocks where it's just like each block but like scrambled, kind of one of each block but like scrambled, right? So every, I don't know, 5 or so, 5, 7, however many blocks, you're guaranteed like a line piece, for instance, right? Whereas here, you can manipulate the RNG with Sharks, how you doing? You can manipulate the RNG with like what's it? Like a task bot, and get no line pieces whatsoever. But yeah, so I want to try my hand at that, and I think it'll be interesting. So there's a lot I got to figure out. Things like dimensions of the board. How big do I want it to be? How I want to handle the control scheme, you know? Like here, if I press up, nothing happens. If I press down, it just goes a little faster, right? A spins one way, B spins the other. I'll probably keep that. In other Tetris games, so let's open up this one. Not save, recent. This one. This is Tetris Advanced, right? So on the Game Boy Advance. And this one here, okay, enough with all those, thank you. On this one here, you've got a hold position up there, right? This guy right here. So I can take something and just, boop, hold it. I don't know if I'll be able to do that, because I don't think I have enough, can you, like, actually, no? Okay. I'd have to use, like, select or something like that. I don't think I want to do that. I don't know, we'll see. But another thing is, like, okay, so you can hold down, right? But if you just hit up, it, like, auto drops it. Then there's also the ghost on the bottom that you can see there. He actually changes a bunch. The further you get into, the further level you get, he'll actually do other stuff. No. Don't teach him how to cut. Right? But yeah, so I think I want to try experimenting with like a ghost on the bottom, right? Because that'll be an interesting thing to implement, I think. With like sprites and all that kind of stuff, right? Whatever, I fat fingered that. Anyway, so yeah, I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to go about all of this, but wait, let's pause. But yeah, we're gonna try. Yeah. Oh, and in the other one, you could actually see like what you had next, right? So it showed you like not just the immediate next, but also like for however many into the future, right? So maybe something like that as well. But we've got a ways to go before we even get there. We need something like drawing on the screen first. Let's how many like different scenes I want? I should probably start there, right? Start from first place. That's gonna go away. Tetris, I think it's broken. What? I have not even heard of that. What is this? Oh yeah, I knew they had names, kind of, sorta. Cleveland, Rhode Island. What? Huh? What? Who thought? Where did these names come from? Because these do not seem correct. It always gives you the worst piece. Oh, yeah. Those names don't. Orange Ricky, Blue Ricky. No, that's wrong. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that those are wrong. But I need to get some stuff like on the screen, right? Stuff right. Oh, okay. So I am gonna keep this. This is the so there's like a start, like a hit start kind of thing, right? A begin before the game actually starts. Then there's the game, right? So actually, I'm gonna keep that. Initial countdown. I don't care about that. Paused. I removed. I might re-implement that later. I'll get rid of that for now. Sure. Frames. Okay, so most of this is going to be going away. You know, we're going to keep the structure here. But the internals... This frame paused. You know what? Let's keep the pause stuff in there. Yeah. 1 0. Store that into is pause. I know I ripped out a bunch of it already, but I'll put it back in. Okay, so directional crap I don't care about. Well, I mean, the actual like stuff in here I don't really care about. I'm gonna get rid of all that. That count. No. Direction stuff. Survive. Okay, so this is. Oh, okay. So this is all. Oh boy. Yep. The vast majority of this is going away. This is figuring out the snake itself and moving it around and how fast I doing? And figuring out where the head needs to go, figuring out if I need to move the tail or not, setting up update buffers specific to that, seeing if it collided. Yeah. Okay. Wait for frame, away for NY, jump to frame, frame paused. All right, collide, we're getting rid of that. Minus the snake, not quite, no, not quite. All right, so collision stuff, getting rid of. Dead frame. Yeah, we'll keep that for now. Draw screen, we're probably gonna repurpose that actually. But this is specific to the checkerboard pattern. So yeah, we're not gonna do any of that actually. I might somewhere in here somewhere in a project. I have writing out a full like tiled laid out screen. I gotta figure out what the hell that is. Find it again. Reset playfield. Nah. Get rid of that. Redraw playfield. No, we'll just do like that on draw screen or whatever. Get meta palette. Nope. Reset sprite pointers. No. Next sprite. No. Right paused pal. Right game pal. Get rid of those for now. I'll probably have a more generic one just to write a palette. There finish that. Finish. It works, but it's got a lot of polish. I don't feel like doing. It needs a lot of polish that I don't really feel like doing. Clear sprites. This. We'll rewrite that later. Set logo. We're not doing that. Binary to decimal. Decimal value. Binary value in A. Decimal values output in bin output. I'm gonna keep that around actually. What was that? Res 4, I think. Right? Looks like it. It's at least 3, so I'll keep it at 4 for yeah, it's fine. Set survive, no. Background swipe. We're gonna do that differently. I don't care about that because those are lookup tables. More lookup stuff. We're gonna see what's in utilasm. I might need that. I don't know why there's a massive... Okay. Sprite lookups, write chords, logo IDs, logo stuff. Why aren't these... Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Alright. Copy. Nest snake. Utils to here. Read controllers, button pressed. Okay, that sure. All right. Yeah, that's a big. Okay. Draw screen. Yep. Is paused. Did I? Nope. Res 1. Button press. The button stuff. I need. Hello, how you doing? I need the button things that I forgot what how huh? Snake main. This stuff. These guys. Yeah. I'm gonna put a number on that one. Make them uniform. Look at that temp. B in there for shits and giggles. A, B, X, Y, Z. Okay. And we're just gonna see if this builds anything. Probably won't. Bin meta tiles. No, it is not needed. Where? Need by environment. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, and like that. Try again. Tetris nests needed by all. Stop. Did I... Make file. Ness. Oh, because it's not .ness. That's why. CHR util no file or directory because that... Up there, I think, right? Yeah. Try that again. Playfield doesn't exist. Okay, I didn't change any of this config. Playfield to get rid of that. Sure and hex. Sure 0 start 0FFF. Ours is too low by 256 tiles. Bleh? It should, Huh. Sure, hex overflows. All right, so we're gonna do that. Main, we're gonna get rid of the hex one for now. That's the wrong, there it is. Okay. So we have something. Alright, close out that. Bin here. Did it? Okay, it did. Did it break? Surprised there's something there, actually. That's why there's something there. Alright. Oh, wait. The hex is already on the bottom of the font. Why the hell? Huh? Why did I have a separate hex thing then? What? Oh, so this needs to go away. Make good. All right. Yeah, I think I want to find that. Nope, no. That the tiled thing. Where would that have been? CD up. Jump might have it. Actually, was that in? Layouts. Did that have it? Did that have it? Possibly. No, those are just background tiles themselves. Map convert go. What did this do? No idea. Maybe it didn't. Yeah. Okay, so I know one of these projects somewhere had like Draw a tiled screen or whatever. A tiled being this program here. The key test stuff. What is this? Maybe in the key test stuff. Key test. Where would that be? On-road loop stuff. What the hell? What even? Oh, that's NMI crap. Play controllers. Wait for NMI. Draw menu. Clear screen. Reset. Okay. Frame menu. Draw tiled region. Okay. That's close. Start address, data address. Okay. How is that stuff? Not that. How's that stuff included in here? Control tiles. Length with height, byte. Okay. Convert screen. Layer, fill. I might just pull something a lot simpler, similar to what I'm doing with Snake, where it's just like the whole screen instead. You know? I'll probably do that. Actually, you know what I need to figure out? I need to figure out, like, size for things. Yeah, come on. B type. That's not what I wanted. At all. What's up? Come on. Come on. B type. Level short height 5. That's what I wanted. Okay. So how wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And each of these is that 1 or 2 actually? How about here? What is actually going on over here? What the hell? What is going on here? Huh. All right. That one, though. All right, yeah, so each of these is one tile. Okay. And how high is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 10 by 20. Okay. We can start with that. I don't know. Does so there's another NES game by what is it? Tengen. This one here. Really? Come on. This one. One player, level 0, silence. This one here. Oh, this one isn't that bad. It's all right. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's still 10. 1, 2, 1. Where does this cut out? Right there. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Do it this way. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. It's also 20. Okay, so it's the same size. Why does this one look so much like larger though? I don't know why that one looks so much larger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. And that's the sprite on top. Oh, maybe because like the block starts above the 20th line. Yeah. Open has 2 connected areas? Maybe. But yeah, the block starting above the playfield probably has something to do with it. Right? So why is there just a 21 there? What the hell? Doesn't matter. All right, but they're both the same size. Okay. Next would be how I want to actually style this stuff, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, let's get a new... file, new project. Do I need a project for this crap? I don't think I need a project for this crap. New map. Yep, okay, so that's gonna be... What the hell is it? $30 by 31 or something like that. What is the size of this fucking screen? 30 32. I was close. 32 by 30. 32 by 30. There it is. 256 by 240. Right. And okay on that. New tile set based on an image. We're gonna hit browse real quick. That's not bad. Here, and that's the wrong one. We're gonna rename that actually. We're naming the CD there, ls images. That's not gonna be font. That's gonna be just tiles maybe. straight to tile. Yeah. Oops. Boom up. Bum up. Like that. That. Make file. Tiles. Hex, that's going away. There we go. Okay. And over here, browse for this one. Images. Open. Here, screens, tiles TSX, good. This guy we're gonna save as, not in there, screens, playfield. Okay. So, I am actually going to need some, like, basic box drawing stuff. View grid, no, show grid, good. I'll put those up top for now. We'll use that one. Wow. And then just straight lines. Oops. Save that. Make. I didn't redo the why didn't I redo that? Ah, yeah, it does. Why the hell? This is just what the world needs. Exactly. How you doing? Welcome. Oh, no, because that needs to be for anything. No. Not for anything. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. Over here. Then I've got these. Good. Look at that. Beautiful. Just drop it down right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm actually going to want the outsides of these, aren't I? Well, let's get the dimensions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope. 10. And then this one. Yes, I'm actually going to want the outside of all that crap. Because for the actual pieces, I want to be able to put them on the background without having to worry about overwriting these. Yeah. Yep. Otherwise it'd be overwritten and all that crap. Yeah. Which means I need another. I need a corner piece. I need different corner pieces rather. I mean, I'll keep these around, just in case. But I need one for the corners. And then here, like that. And over here, we're just gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. Save. Make. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, and then 4 like that. So then these guys in the middle go away. That's going to be filled for now with that. On this side, I think I want like the next pieces that you'll get, right? So I think like 6 by 6. Maybe not 6 by 6, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to move this stuff over. Over there. Stop that. Let me get a basic block over here, just for like size stuff, for sizing things out, right? Like that. Save. Make over here. Okay. So, because like the different blocks, right? They're all gonna be this on this level, right? So we've got line piece. That one. That one. That one. That one. And that one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like I'm forgetting one. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am. That guy. Yeah, and I want all of them to fit. So I need it like 6 across because I want like a buffer around them, right? You know what? I don't think I'll have like individual boxes for them. It'd just be like a stack of them, right? Yeah, if I keep them oriented like this, I just need the same clearance for all of them, right? Yeah, same vertical clearance for all of them anyway. You can also orient the line vertically if you want the column thinner, but then I'd need to space it out higher, you know? Good idea to define your own character set with ASCII, standard ASCII, with A65 instead of 1. They can just use ASCII for your assembler files. Yeah, so, yeah, this makes it, like, dead simple. If I have it all set up as ASCII, so I don't have to worry about it. However, I have written stuff that doesn't use ASCII. I don't remember which project it was, but there is one that I don't use ASCII with. So I remap every single character that's used. God, which one was that? I had a script for it, so it did it all for me. Was it the breakout one? Well, let's do it. We're over here, actually. What the hell did I even call that? Right there. Okay. Actually, let me... Oops, too far. So it still has the font there and that. Maybe it wasn't this one. This is gonna bug me now. ASCII still allows you to use ASCII in the assembler files anyway too, as long as you write it. Yes. That's the font tool does that. Not the CHR util, but yeah, there's a utility in there that does that, specific for that. Oh, it was the Pooh thing, I think, wasn't it? Or no, because that one... No. No, it wasn't Pooh. Because that one pre-assembled the text. Maybe it was the old version of it. Yeah, I think that was the old version of Pooh. Maybe. This is gonna bug me now because one of them did it. I don't remember which one. Because I didn't have the font in character ROM. I had it in program ROM with only one plane, right? So it was a 1-bit image essentially in ROM. And I think I used what's it? A variable with text engine for it. But when I rewrote Pooh, I just hard-coded the text in some character ROM. Instead of doing that on the fly. Oh. Commodore has a different encoding for that? Really? But at any rate. Variable yeah, so that engine is in no, that's not in Breakout. It was over here though. 6 is text I. Let me. Yeah, so this one right here. Maybe not. Because somewhere... God, I'm not gonna be able to remember where it was. This is gonna bug me now. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's fine. Def Kent Game, how you doing? This would happen if we were running Windows 98. What wouldn't happen? Me not being able to find... remember what project I used the thing in. I can't do stable raster interrupt with Windows. Since you use text-to-char instead, which I think does the varwith stuff in advance. Yeah, so I rewrote. I completely rewrote or re-implemented that poo ROM, so it was less crap. Before the rewrite, I did some really questionable shit. Yeah. Actually, wait, don't I have like a... No. This is really gonna bug me now. Fix demos? This is an old one, I think. Maybe not old enough, though. Parallax platforming, no. I remember working on a lot of this stuff way back when I was getting the credit stuff working. Remember me doing the credit stuff? Well, there's a version of it worse than Windows 98. I don't know about that. Your hosting gives me PTSD of choking on my drink at work at 1 a.m. finding Ryuk ransomware at a client's location. No, that's a character's name, but I just plug it on the internet. What can possibly go wrong, right? Screenshot game of life. No, what the hell is this? Note. Oh, that's. This is some audio crap. Nope. Platforming Pong, sound of Tetris crap. Really? Oh, right. Syntax, not that. There's no way. Where do I have like my old code? There it is. Over here. Credits. That didn't do the variable width stuff though. Hosted tools? Is a tool taught variable width? No. I have no idea where it went. CHR RAM, I don't think that... yeah, I don't do CHR RAM very often. Yeah. Anyway, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm getting distracted. Yeah, stop that. All right. There, and then we're just going to use this guy like that. There. I hate that I have to, like, hold shift before I start, like, drawing. For it to do, like, the line and stuff. Alright. Down to there. From there down to there. There over there. That one. Oh, I missed one. And this guy. Let me take that XV. Put right there. Do I want, like, the counts and crap over here? I don't know. Yeah, you. Oh wait, this is Tetris, right? Imagine reading the title. Imagine. Let's move this stuff like that, maybe. Hear me out. I bought a laptop with an NVIDIA GPU in it and an Intel GPU. Integrated Intel? Like integrated into the chip? I mean, okay. I've had laptops with dedicated GPUs before. All right. Actually, I currently have one for work. The Arc-Tech? Oh, Intel Arc. Okay. It's the most secure. Yeah, I don't know about most secure. I've looked at Arc stuff. It's just as expensive as NVIDIA. I'm hesitant to change off of NVIDIA because I have NVIDIA and I know it works with Linux, right? I know Radeon's have had some issues in the past with drivers and stuff. But I do also want to try the Intel stuff. If I'm reading correctly, Intel Arc is fully native on Linux. But I don't know if I want to believe that. I don't know if I want to believe that enough to drop like $1,000 on a new card. Now, gaming and Linux blocks at home, full time. All right. Yeah, most of my stuff is some flavor of Unix-like system. Though I do have 2 Windows laptops. One of them is a work laptop that I mentioned the other day, right? That's running Windows 11, whatever. It's work. It's not technically mine. The other laptop, the only one that I actually own that runs Windows, it runs Windows 95. It's got a floppy drive and everything. The big fucking beast. It weighs like 20 pounds too. Bastard's heavy. I feel Intel Arc would be good after a couple generations, but it seems to be XX60 tier. Would rather get a 70 or 80 tier? Yeah. I mean, the main reason I was looking at them, by the way, Jojo, is for, not for gaming, but for the encoding stuff. There's one manufacturer, it wasn't NVIDIA. It might have been AMD with the Radeon cards that just had a dedicated encoding card. It wasn't like a video, your traditional video card, but it was a dedicated card for video encoding. Right? because I want the dedicated video encoding stuff for my stream machine, right? But waiting for support to catch up is a thing that I got to do, right? Waiting for the so I need drivers for the OS, which I think are there. But then, in order to be able to use it in OBS, well, OBS needs to be able to talk to the card. And the way it does that is through like FFmpeg. So FFmpeg needs to know how to talk to the damn card. So it's like 3 different pieces of software that needs to know how to talk to this damn card. Adding on top of that it's expensive, you know. Been a while since I'll get Intel non-integrated GPUs, but I've been cautiously optimistic due to the Linux stuff. Yes, same. I am cautiously optimistic, but I don't know. I'm not ready to drop money on it yet. Yeah. Testing out the capability of the Core Ultra 9's R graphics with the AI stuff as well through Olama. It's not bad, but it's gonna be insane. It's not gonna be insane. Yeah. I don't personally care for any of the machine learning capabilities of these things. Locally hosting alone, gotcha. For me, I don't particularly care to do any machine learning workloads. Really, the stuff that I care about is more video encoding, and getting that off of the CPU, and having. That one card I saw had 2 separate encoding engines, 2 dedicated encoding engines, so I could encode 2 separate streams at full quality, without my CPU doing anything. Right? And the reason I want that is so I can stream to Twitch and YouTube with different encoding settings for both of those. Or even just streaming to Twitch and sending the different stream qualities to Twitch myself by doing that crap locally. That's in OBS now, apparently. But I can't use it yet because reasons. Because reasons. There's a few reasons for that. Number one, I'm running Debian, so I can't upgrade to that OBS version. And then there's also the hardware crap that, you know, the encoding crap that comes along with that, right? Yeah. Aren't there already dedicated encoding cards? Kinda, I think. Outside of the professional space. I don't know. If I'm wrong, I think you can do that via OBS plugin for multi-stream. That's what I am using right now. So you're watching me on Twitch, but I am also on YouTube. I'm also live on YouTube right now. So that's I'm using a plugin to do that now, but I'm using the same stream settings. I'm just sending it to different places. That's all I'm doing. Yeah. You just encourage people to use NVENC. Well, sure, but that's a single stream, right? I mean, that's what I'm using now, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm using now. But that's only, I can only do that for one stream, for one encoding stream, right? And if I want to re-encode for Twitch for like the separate quality levels, right? Like having like the original quality, like 1080p or whatever, 1080p 60, and having like potato quality and like one in between, 3 qualities there. I need to encode the stream 3 separate times, right? What about via Restream? That stuff costs money. Subscription money, not like a one-time thing. That's subscription money. And that can get expensive. Oh my God. Which is why I want to do it just locally, you know? I mean, those services absolutely exist. Yes, they do. But they cost money, especially if you're doing a lot of streaming. And I'm not doing a lot right now, but no. Rather buy as expensive dedicated hardware instead of paying a fee. Exactly, because I can do interesting shit with the hardware sometimes. For free for 2 streams. I question what quality settings they allow for the free streams. Because video encoding is expensive. It's very expensive. Historic cluster 4090s. There we go. Now we're talking. Maybe that's what I need. Maybe I just need a server in the other room that just has like 5 4090s or however many in them. But then, so I've actually looked at like hypothetical. If I wanted to go this route, how would I do it? Most motherboards have like max 2 video card slots, and one of them is going to be like what, 8x, not 16, by a mining rig. Those are all on 1x PCIe or whatever. I think for video encoding, high bandwidth stuff, I need a bit more than that. The reason that that mining rigs can get away with using 1x PCIe slots is there's very little communication with the card. It's the card's doing a lot of processing, right? That it doesn't have to talk to the CPU about. My quantum computer, yeah. Anything below Quattro is considered amateur hardware here? Yeah. Yeah. They're cheap, totally on sale? Yeah. Yeah, okay, But, yeah, I don't think I'd be able to use a mining rig for video encoding. Had a teacher tell us he wants one. We laughed and showed him the price. So you're going to be selling your house and living in a cardboard box just to pay for a sliver of this machine that you want. No. All right, so I probably want something else over here, right? Probably. Yeah, let's do this. I don't know what I want in there yet, but I'll make a box for it, because why not? Score's probably going to be one of them, actually, right? Score might do a held. Yeah. How many do I intend to show? Probably this many. And I figure the top one would be like, you know, your obvious, like, oh, this is the very next one. I don't know. Doesn't need to be that many, but how many does this show? Recent. This guy. Over here. Yeah. Get through all that crap. Yeah. Start. A. Can you pause, please? Thank you. So this one shows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one being, you know, the very next one. The Tetris movie. I have not seen the Tetris movie. No. Oh yeah, it's not chopping a tree this time. It's a bomb. That's a bomb down there. That's not a tree. I don't know what to do with this one now. I screwed up. Wait, so what was this? This is 6. What do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'll keep room for 7. It's fine. That's fine. Terraria clone? No. This is no. I don't have the patience for that one. Oops. Give me this like that. That. Yeah, that would be a flex though. That would be a significant flex. Oops. R E 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Score, and then it's the capital S. I want to move those lines. Or actually, I might just use the these guys this time. Yeah, I think I'll use those guys. L. I need to make this mono. Line. I need to redo the spacing on these. Hold on a bit. Yeah, how many lives you got? Yeah, right? How many decades do you want to spend on this? Lines. No, I want this one. Down a bit. And this guy there. And then I want top line there. Bottom line. No, bottom line there. This one? Yep. And then that one, and then this one, that one. Score lines, and then I don't know what to do with the rest of that space. What does this have? Level. Okay, yeah. L E V E L. This one. Four digits of level. Why not? Terraria clone or Temple OS? It's a good question. I don't know. What about Temple OS in Terraria? High score, I don't think I care about. Stats. I mean, that's going to be mostly uniform across the board, I think, right? So I don't think I really care about that too much. What does the Nintendo version have? That one's just a count of how many tiles you've got, right? Yeah, that's the statistics again. Top score and a score. Top, yeah. I have to figure out scoring too. Nope, there. Wait, no, that was correct. It's just, I need to fix the kerning. G H high. I'm gonna take this, copy that, paste it. High score. Puyo Puyo Tetris is gaming though. I've got that. I'm not very good at it, but I do have it. Save. All right, that's I need to fix those. I need to fix that. So. Which these aren't used, but that's okay. Okay. Come on, thank you. These ones mostly fill out where they are at their cell, but not all of them. There's a few here and there. The numbers I do need to center a little bit better. Why am I lagging a little bit? What's going on here? I can hear my computer fans spinning up, and I don't like that. Wait. Stop it. Plus, put there, comma. Yeah. This guy move over one. Is this a period? Like that. This guy. Like that. This guy like that. This one moving over by one. These two are moving over by one. Okay. It's fine there. Actually, let's do that. Oh, exclamation point. Exclamation point. Need to move that. Need to move that. Need to move that. Save. Back over to here. Nope. Over here. Make. Over here. That looks better. There we go. Save that. The H. Did I miss the H? Looks fine. It was. Yeah. So I for that stuff, I still start out with an image for the variable width stuff, and I read that image in, convert it to CHR, and then just chop off one of the bit planes, and I would save that into program ROM. So making the font is still all the same, right? Yeah. Right. Just down the line, it does some different stuff for the actual data, because it's going to be in CHR somewhere, regardless if it needs to be on the screen, you know. So I just reuse as much as I can, because that makes sense, you know. All right. The bandwidth of PCIe 2 at 4x, same as PCIe 4 at 1x, would actually be sufficient for 20 simultaneous 1080p 60 raw bit streams. Really? So PCIe bandwidth will not be a problem with video transcoding. There are a number of consumer motherboards that have 3 physically PCIe 16 slots, allowing for 3 GPUs. The actual chipsets are AM5, don't actually have enough lanes to make all the slots truly 16x. But you can typically have 5 16x for 4x4 and 4x1 slots. All right. I was not expecting that actually. No. Now I can convert that into a TTF-OTF for your code editor. No. No, I'm not doing that, Epic. I'm not. God, I think I can actually use a straight bitmap font for terminal stuff. Actually, I don't think this terminal does that. I don't think I can use that there. Mediocre. But when I was doing the pie chart font crap, I had remembered that early X window stuff did bitmap fonts, right? So I looked into Xorg bitmap fonts, and there is a format for that. It's BMF, I think, something like that. It's a ASCII text format for bitmap fonts that I convert I converted the pie chart crap into. That it works kind of. Berkeley mono. Treat yourself to this. Looks nice. Yeah. Looks alright. I'm just so used to this font that I've got now, though, so. And I watched a video not too long ago about text rendering, and specifically how to like read the data in a TTF file, a true type file, and figure out the fucking Bezier curves. I think Bezier, however you pronounce that curve type. Figuring that out and how to actually like draw those curves. I'm like, oh, that's neat. A lot of math, but that's neat. I was doing yeah, this is really weird shit for like filling the shapes in and whatnot. Now, what? I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it easy. History. Can I search my history? Let's search font in my history. Oh yeah. Sebastian Log? Something like that. Yeah, that's the one. Yep. Yeah, this right here. Where he's going on about like the curves and how they work and the code for it, and then, you know, oh look, it works until it doesn't anymore. Cause like, yeah, a lot of math crap. Oh my god. But then he like would have. Yeah, so he's trying to figure out like, okay, well, which pixel's inside the thing? Figuring that out, and then, you know, doing that, getting the idea down and correct. And then I'm on right there. And then that happening, and he's like, wait, what? TLDR on this one, floating point evil. Because it like the specifics of where the dots are and the collisions are like just the perfect place for an edge case kind of thing. Yeah. So then he built out like some debugging stuff. For all the letters, and then going through all the edge cases and figuring out like why it broke, and then finding stuff like this, like, what, huh? It's going the wrong direction, so it's got the inside out. First time I found a use for quadratics in the wild. Right? But yeah, a lot of curves and lines and things, and like we're like this is an edge case where it. So he's doing intersections, right? So if it's an odd number of intersections, we're inside the letter. If it's an even number, we're outside the letter, kind of thing. And then here he intersects exactly on the on a point. So that only intersects once because he removed code that counted both those intersections, which was a different bug. So now this is a bug. So he had to figure out how to do that one. Going on about like how like the direction of the line and all that kind of crap, and then he's getting into this kind of thing of the anti-aliasing with the color channels, because the screen layouts, the physical screen layouts are different for each type of screen. Where's the come on, in here somewhere he's got, there it is, right there. Where'd it go? This right here. Yeah, sub-pixel anti-aliasing. Yeah. But that all depends on the physical layout of the dots on your screen and how the colors are arranged and all that kind of crap. I don't think he went too hard into that one, honestly. I think he just took what he had for his physical screen and ran with that, which is fair. That's fine. And then, other weird things, but for the most part, like, his font stuff works pretty well. And there's this anti-aliasing. Jim, like, how you doing? Yeah, which is really interesting. A lot of math. Oh, there's the overlaps on certain characters. So the shape overlaps. Currently playing Indiana Jones, and runs so smooth. Indiana Jones. How many Indiana Jones games are there? I feel like I feel like there's a lot of those. But welcome. How you doing? There isn't. Really? I need to get something to munch on. Give me a second. I'm gonna grab a snack. They're right behind the screen. Can't play that because it forces ray tracing? Ew. Oh no, there are, but old ones. Oh, so there's a new one. I don't think I'm familiar with it. I don't keep up with games. Silted, how you doing? There's only one Indiana Jones game. Pitfall, right? Don't forget the Lego games, too. There's also those. Lego Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb. What's this? $6. Not bad. Translate this page from German to English. No. Look at me, the German page. I mean, I'd play this. This is like this is like the classic 3D stuff. Put that in an Xbox, yeah. Yeah. I find this style of 3D kind of charming. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like it. The geometry is very plain. Relies heavily on textures to detail things, Lots of billboards. Really textures. Is this like a PS1 game or something? What the hell? Look at how those textures are. Oh my god. Look at those chunky skybox pixels. Oh my god. Is that a town or like a tree? You can't tell. Yeah, OG Xbox, yeah. I figured with these graphics. They still figured out lighting effects though, I don't know. Maybe it's about the like being able to get being able to do a lot without having a lot. If that makes any sense. Making a scene look really good without having a lot of resources. Yeah. No. Pentium with an NVIDIA GPU. Yep. Oh yeah. 100%. Restrictions foster creativity. Oh yeah, absolutely. And that runs runs rampant in the NES era stuff, you know? Like because the NES and Famicom were extremely limited hardware-wise, people had to figure out creative ways of doing things, you know? Change your plan, boys! No. No. All right, let's get this on screen, shall we? Yeah, it probably makes the NES dev so interesting, having to work around limitations. Yeah, like doing this in Unity, right? I'm gonna set up the screen. I'm just gonna import a bitmap. What fun is that? Oh, I'm just gonna type it out here and select my font. No, get out of here. I'm drawing my own font. Damn it. I'm doing it myself. Oops. We're gonna check collision with this Unity function. No, I'm gonna check collision on my own. I'm gonna figure that shit out myself. All right. I'm making my own font with blackjack and hookers. Forget the font. What was that? Like this Futurama quote about a Bender getting kicked out of what was it, like a theme park or whatever. What's it, a theme park? I might be on my own theme park with blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the theme park. Final Fantasy consoles exist too for that exact challenge. Yeah, a little bit of that, a little bit of like as a teaching tool, I think, for some of it. That might not be the like original reason for a lot of them. What's that one? The more popular pixel engine thing, 8-bit something or other. Pico 8, thank you. That one. That one is used in for teaching, isn't it? Well, I don't know if it was originally meant for that, but yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, it makes you like think outside the box, right? Which is again like why I like doing the assembly stuff. Like at work, get the thing working. All right, I'm gonna fucking copy paste this. I'm just gonna barf it out, right? Cybers, I don't. I'm gonna use this library and this library because I just need this thing to work. I'm not writing this stuff myself, right? I'm just get it to work. Here it's like, all right, how compression work? I don't know. Let's figure it out. If you haven't, yeah. Oh. All right, I think didn't I in here convert map go. This guy here. All this does loads up the map. And writes it out. What? Oh, hang on. What? I'm trying to have strange join. Oh, that's just the first. Okay, yeah. Right. Not go. It's Ness Snake. Convert map. Put it there. All right. Go run. Convert map. Screens. Playfield to playfield.i. Is it gonna work? I don't know. Maybe. Oops. Make file. Playfield.i needs screens. Playfield. What is the Tmax? Go run. Convert map. I might rename that to screens, but whatever, it's fine. So, we want to read in the first thing, and then output that. Output that. Yeah. Main. Go to the bottom. Screen playfield. And for this, I think I just want to do counters. I don't think I want to like say, hey, this is the end of it or whatever. Just gonna 900 and something odd tiles, right? How do I do that? Nope. Sorry, so by 30. 960 tiles. All right. Point one. Load up hex 20. Store that into 2006 zeros. Low byte of 960. Store that into just one or two, and then the high byte of that. Put that in one. That's going to be our counter. Load a address pointer 1 at Y. Store that into 2007. 733 megahertz Pentium 3 and a GeForce 3 with 64 meg of RAM. Oh, mid-range PC that you can buy in mid 2001. I remember having a back in the day a Pent 3 with it was a card Pentium 3, not a chip, right? It was a whole like slotted card that you put in there. I think I like took it apart eventually after it died or whatever. Yeah, the one I have now, I think is that a Pen 3 or 2 actually. I don't know. Here's a piece of garbage Pentium though. I know that the one I have here, that's in the beige The beige rack mount case. The one I did the floppy Linux on, I think. That one. Excuse me. All right, so we're gonna decrement address pointer 2. Branch not equal over that. If it is equal, we're gonna decrement address pointer 2 plus 0. No, plus 1, excuse me, plus 1. If it's equal, we're just going to done. Oh, I need to increment address pointer 1. Branch carry clear. Increment address pointer 1 plus 1. Is it carry that it sets? Why Tetris clone, by the way? Because I felt like it. Basically it. I wanted to try my hand at overflow. It's overflow, not carry. Try my hand at writing it, and so there's a few. What's up? There's a few things I wanted to try specifically. So I a while back I started playing the 2 different NES Tetris games. Not Tetris 2, that one doesn't count. But Nintendo's Tetris and Tengen's Tetris. And I was missing some of the more modern features of the Tetris clones, right? Things like being able to hold a piece, and specifically the next piece generation, right? Okay, Spirit, how you doing? I'm compiling C to MIPS for my custom CPU results in code that makes the stack pointer grow much larger than is necessary, which causes over my RAM size. I don't. I think I need a lot more information that to be able to help you there, but I think BNE would be right for increment, but not sure about the decrement. Oh shoot, you're right. That'll set 0, but this, I can't do that. Decrement, does that have an overflow thing that is Z? Does not affect the carry overflow flags if this happens, so the result is decremented, then end flag is set. Otherwise, there's reset. The result is, if the result is Z, oh. Whoa. I have an Urging Python. How you doing? Welcome. Decrement's going to be a bastard then, isn't it? Double loop using N60 equals 240 by times 4. You know, I like that better. Oh, I gotta. Yeah. You what the fuck? Appreciate that. Stack pointer set to high address memory, like as if I had a bunch of RAM, but I don't have that much RAM. I was wondering if anyone might know any compile flags for GCC or Clang to help with this. Yeah, that is really far out of my wheelhouse, so I can't help. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not that one. That one. Load up 240. Store that into temp A. Decrement temp A. Branch not equal loop. Does that work too? Yeah, it's probably fine. This isn't, I mean, I could have done 2 loops, but, whatever, it's fine. Can you use X instead of temp A here? That is also true. Load X, because I don't... Oops. DX, like that. That'll probably work. All right, where do I call this? Right at the beginning. Let's see if... Oh, I gotta compile the damn thing first. Make... No rule to make target. Huh? Play flied. Play filled? Not play field. Spelling is hard. There we go. Make... That's better. Recent... This one. That's not the right ROM. This one. Something's wrong. All right, where are we? Okay, we're in that. X is 93 for some reason. Let's okay. Game reload. All right. Something, but what is that something? Good question. I don't know. So, okay, drawing's off. Good. All right, we're at 2000. Load X, load Y. Right. Okay. Time of viewer. Can I get rights? There, that is kind of close. +1 plus. First off, I don't set the address pointer to anything, so it's writing RAM to the screen. I mean, that shouldn't mean that it's still stuck in the loop, though. Decrement X, branch not equal. A 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I've got the Y increment not correct either. Oh, yep. B&E and then, yep. You can tell I haven't done this in a while, can't you? because I switched out how that. Yep. We're gonna switch up how we do this a little bit. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Clear carry, load, 4, add carry, that, store that back into there, load, +1, add carry, 0, store that into, there's pointer 1. Okay. And then here, load A. Low byte of that. Store that into pointer 1 + 0. And then I want the high byte to that. Programming is hard, right? Especially if you forget to do things. Then that's hard, yeah. Delete both those. Interesting. Interesting. That's not at all what I was expecting. That's what it wrote. All right. Let's come back there. Come back there, and then this isn't even that large anymore. 2x, and then game reload. Programming is easy. Doing it properly is hard. Yeah, all right. All right. Load that. That works. Good. Load X. Load Y. $81? $81. What? That's better. Not 81. All right. So now for palette crap. I did. Yeah, that's all the same palette. So at least I got. I have it doing one palette for this stuff. Right, because they're all different. Okay, so I need to load up palettes. How do I want to do this? I think I want to write palettes every frame in NMI. But yeah, so I'll have like a palette buffer somewhere. We'll put that in stack space because screw it. Can I put that in stack space? I gotta modify the config for that. So you know what? No, I won't put it in stack space because I don't feel like modifying the config. But yeah, so I'll have a buffer for palettes, and I'll set up some code to update said buffers. All right. So up here. Palettes BG res 4 × 4 and SP. Yeah. So then over here I can do a load palette, RTS, Palette data address in address pointer 1. You know what? Palettes res 4 times 8. Those are all palettes there. Palette index in X. Yeah. So then in NMI, load a, was it 2, 3? No, it's 3 something, right? What the hell is somebody? That is the wrong wiki. I want that one. Okay. Palettes. That starts. Where does that start? Where is it? 3F00. Okay. Store that into 2006. Yeah, that was a weird looking Nest wiki. Yeah. And then I think I'm just gonna unroll this. Repeat 4 times 8. J or I. Load a palettes plus I. Store that into 2007. Yeah. It's an S emulator in Factorio. God. No, thank you. To know how to giant cog. I did at one point briefly toy with the idea of doing a factory something on the NES, but really quickly went, you know what? Never mind. All right. Palette index in A. Let's put it there. So this I want to. Clear carry. No, no, we'll put an X. Load a, low byte of palettes. Store that into, address pointer 2 plus 0. And then I want the high byte in plus 1. Transfer X to A. ASL A 3 times? I think? No. 1, 2, 4. Just twice. Transfer X, transfer A back to X. Load Y 0. Load Y 4. Why do I need the indirection for palettes? So I can just load A. That's there actually. Address pointer 1 at Y. Store that into address pointer 2 at Y. Increment Y. Compare Y to 4. Beanie. Actually, I 1, 2, 3, 4. No loop. Don't worry about it. No, that needs to be in Y. No, wait. No. That's... You're right. I don't need the indirection for that, actually. Because I'm doing the math on X. X like that. So yeah, I don't need the indirection. Yeah. That's why I think. Yes, but I've got the actual offset over here. X. Or no, this I can just do +1, +0, +2, +3. That might work. I don't know. Palette. Byte. What do I have this as? 0F. And then I've got this one. White, gray, light gray. And those... $20, 0, 10. I mean, we'll find out once it doesn't work. So yeah. So now, in theory, load a 0. Sorry, load X 0. Load a low byte of this guy. Store that into address pointer 1 + 0, and then the high byte JSR load palette. Okay. Yeah. I never remembered to fucking... But that wasn't the full thing because all of them are blank. It shouldn't be doing that. Never mind, it should be. Ooh, I need to make those all 0F at the beginning. Back up in some reset code up here. F 2006 load a 00. repeat 4 times 8 times. Stop it. Oh, because Jesus. No. No. I don't care about wherever that is actually. 0F. Now I'm beginning to understand why I've seen some ROMs do some really weird shit with palettes. That's not background. Okay. Actually, I just need that and that, right? What's with the lines? Palette index 3. Why? No. Set the attribute table to something. Set it to nothing. Actually. Jesus. It's a strange week, yeah. I am setting the buffer with that, aren't I? Where was it? It was up here? Yeah. Oh, right before we fixed it. Got it. Got it. Alright, close out of that. Why do you have so many of these open? Oh, right, I've got one for each of these. Coder, hello. I don't know if you're still there, but hi. I had my YouTube chat covered. Sorry. All right. Okay, so I've got a thing drawing on the screen. Whoa! God. You can tell it's been. I haven't done this kind of stuff in so long. So I probably want. I want a state machine, don't I? Like, for a start screen, for a game screen, for a game over screen, for a pause screen, that kind of shit. Right? Probably. I think I do. Sounds right to me? Yeah. That's a lot of writing shit, though. I mean, whatever. All right, so. I'll put these into different files. Menu.asm. Init menu. Frame menu. JSR wait for NMI. Non-state machine ways to do that, but state machine is probably easier to work with once you have it going. Yeah. Yeah, because then adding different crap, I wouldn't have to like necessarily modify a bunch of code. I just have to like add a new file and add the init stuff, and then just hook into how you get into it, and then kind of to where you get out of it. All right. So for this. Grab that, put that there. Grab this, put that there. Clear sprites. Grab that, put that there. Let's just draw a screen. Grab that, put it there. What else? Wait for NMI. Put it there. What else? Frame pause, start frame. That we gotta redo a bunch of. Game reset. Oh, because no button was pressed, nothing happened. What happened anyway? All right, so circular sprites. I'm gonna do that over here. The hell is this? Do that in NMI. Screw it. 23C0 attribute table. Okay, so I need something for the attribute table. So fill attribute table. Fill value in X. Paste that there. Repeat. 64. I don't care. The end repeat. Store X into 2007. Clear sprites, load X 0, JSR fill attribute table, load palette. Bottle that, because that happens in NMI. Okay. So for the init menu, clear sprites, load X 0. I will do that because I think I'm going to do different attribute table for the inside of that. And like the inside of that, just so we can have different colors for the things there. I guess I'll just keep that there for now. Screen menu. No. To the menu a little differently. Fill screen. Load a 20. Store that into 2006. Load a 0. Store that there. Repeat. Store that. Delay X. Store X. 1, 2. I've got enough space for that. Illegal addressing mode. How dare you? What do you mean? What? 185. Oh. Yeah, do that. Load X 0 JSR fill screen like that. Okay. Menu items. So for this, I think I want. I need some data for this. So for the items on the menu, we'll say we'll have like 2 options for now: start and high scores. Sure, right? So 2 different destinations we need to go to. So I need code for the init functions, and I need code for the actual text. I think I want both of those as pointers. Yeah. ASCII Z. Start and high scores. So, first is going to be the text, and then not init reset, init game, like that. Init game. Word init high scores. It scores. Do all of these for now. Okay. So now I want to draw that stuff on the screen. So I need a start position for things. Menu start adder. It's going to be, where do we start in the menu? maybe? 21C0? 21 0C. 21 0C. Menu item count equals here minus menu items divided by 2. But this I need at the top, actually. So I can reference that down here. Yeah. So for drawing this stuff, load a low byte like that, paste it there, store that into address pointer 1 plus 0, yoink plus 1. Sometimes noodle around with making a reasonable menu system for the NES, like just plop for the new projects, but it always gets too complicated with everything I'd want to do. Yeah, it'd be easy to make custom one each time so far. That's why I haven't made like, oh, here's a boilerplate project that I can just copy and paste around a bunch to use for it's for the exact same reason, right? It's, oh, but I want to do it just slightly differently here. I want to behave a little bit differently here. Oh, that means I gotta change all this shit, right? So it's fine. Right, so we're doing that, and then we're gonna load up in X the menu item count. That draw loop. Load Y 0. Load A. Menu items at Y. Store that address pointer 2 plus 0 plus 1. That is the text, pointer to the text. Oh, do I want... How many different menus do I want? And do I want to use the same code for that stuff? Probably not. In which case, I want to store the items, the text, and the destinations separately. I do that in the key test, don't I? How do I handle that there? Where is it? Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Draw menu. Menu view address pointer 1, address pointer 0. Yeah. Menu item count, menu items, loop. Right, because then the menu items, this here. I do it even differently, more differently than I was thinking. All right. Yeah. I'm gonna do it that way. Menu text. Menu destinations. Menu, yeah. init game init scores. Oops. Let me do the high byte first and then the low byte. Oh, okay. 6. That's gonna be 0, and this is gonna be 1. Okay. Menu items. Okay. Menu item count there. Load. I do it backwards, but that's fine. Menu items. I don't know why that was. No. I don't need to dereference that because I'm just reading it now. Yeah. Branch equal next. Item spacing 2 times 10 hex 10. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so that draws it. 2 times 32. I mean, right, 16. It's not 16. Yeah, 32, not 16. Not hex 10. Yeah, I don't know why I thought hex 10 for whatever reason. Oh, I'm thinking Sprite Land with those coordinates. Yeah. Maybe no. What that? I don't even know what I was thinking of. Doesn't matter. All right. So down here, load up 0. Store that into menu selection. Ooh, I need to do some Sprite 0 crap. Load 11, store it there. Why? What the hell is 11? Cursor tile. And we're just going to use some text for that. Okay. Okay, I don't have anything that I'd want to use for that there. I think the Brainfuck ROM was the one with the most complete font, wasn't it? Open. Where the hell are you? Oh my god. Jesus. Images. Font. Okay. Yeah, so this is the most complete one. And I want... I should have just copied this. You know what? We're going to copy all this down there. Yoink. I'm going to paste that right on top of that. But I do want to move this guy out by 1 like that. Okay. Save that. All right, those on the bottom I don't think I'll need, actually. Magic numbers, woo! All right, so now I can do cursor tile is going to be that one. That'll work, right? Maybe. Yeah. Trimester, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Right, so for sprite 0, it is sprite 0, right? Come out of that, go up to the top here. Yeah. Sprite 0, good. I'm gonna use that one. Tile menu cursor. X? What did I say? This one is where, yeah, we're starting there, so I want it roughly there. 88. Let's start with 88, and we'll tweak that later. First row. That's going to be 64. That one's not going to be too right though. 64. We're gonna have to tweak that. It's at least -1. At least -1. All right. So load up menu cursor. Y, store that into sprite 0 plus 0. Load up the X, store that into +3. Load 0. No, menu cursor tile. Which one is that? Okay, +2. No, so that sprite 0 Zorro +2. Load a 0. Store that into sprite 0 plus 1. Attribute tile X and Y. +2. No. Oh, damn it. Yep. Yep. Mixed it up for some. I need more coffee, I think. Okay. So from here, with this, jump to init menu. Include menu.asm, and this guy I think needs to be at the very top because I'm using that crap everywhere. So we're just going to include that way up there. Syntax error, line 4. Of course, it's a syntax error on line 4. Maybe like that. Menu selection is undefined. Yeah, okay. What is it? Push seg? Yep. Segment 0 page. No, segment B. No, OAM. Then pop seg. This menu selection. Is that it? Menu selection, res 1. What else? Menu items. Items? No, menu text. And init scores is undefined. Of course it is. I didn't include it yet. I don't turn stuff on. I also don't load palette stuff. Do I? Yoink, paste. Yeah, I don't do palette stuff. So fill screen, and then we're gonna do the palette stuff. Yoink. Paste. Menu and scores. Menu section for a full sprite. No, that doesn't hold the. That's not the sprite. Shouldn't be OAM. BSS. Because that's going to sprite 0, not the actual sprite. That's what I was. Yeah. That's just the selection. The index into it, right? I'm gonna need to that's it. What? Kind of, I mean, sure, maybe. I see the sprite in there where it's supposed to be. I don't know why it's drawing the other fucking screen. It shouldn't be. Jump init menu. This is why it's drawing that screen. Copied over too much crap. Four more days of work left this year, then vacation. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna break on the init menu stuff and see what the shit that's doing. Jump init menu, right there. Reload. Init menu, clear sprites. Sure. I want to step over that. What is step over? That is 10. Good. Fill attribute table. Sure. Fill screen. I wish there was a way to, like, clear the rights, you know? What are all these changes? Load palette. Oh, that didn't write off the screen. Yes, that's fine. Load 21 0C. Okay. Menu text. Art. X is at 2. Why is X already at 2? Huh? Why? What? Okay, well, whatever. That shouldn't, like, actually screw up this stuff, though. A-R-T. Fine. Oh. Oh, I see. I don't initialize either one of the variables correctly. Load Y. Menu item count. Load X. 0. Three. That's better. I don't want this one, and then... Okay. I got an S this time. T-A-R-T. Next. Increment X, decrement Y. That is now 1. We're not done. Add 40. Back up to loop. High scores. That's better. Let's subtract 3 more from that horizontal position. Or no, just 8, 6. Let's subtract 2 instead. Another one. There we go. Now I need the selection stuff going. Start frame. Yoink. Paste. Left and right, I don't care about. Up, down. The hell? Oh my god. Is pause. We're not doing any of that. Start. Select. I don't need comments telling me exactly what. That's in there for debugging stuff in yeah, because it uses magic numbers in debugger. Right. That's why I've got those in there. Okay. Increment. Menu selection. Decrement. Menu selection. Load up. Menu selection. Branch plus. Positive. We're going to go over here. Otherwise, we're going to load up. What? Item count -1, essentially? Load X, decrement X, store X, menu section. Okay. Otherwise, we're going to compare that. No, we're going to load up again, actually. Like, load it, compare it to menu item count. Carry clear over there. Otherwise, greater than, right? Load 0, store that into menu selection. Right? Am I thinking correctly there? Probably not. Compare. So I've got the selection. If that is greater than or equal to, carry will be set. Okay. So if less than, carry is clear. It should be fine, right? Maybe. I don't know. I need to update that. Update the sprite. Menu cursor offsets. No. We're just gonna calculate it every time. Just screw it. Why not? All right. So we want to load up cursor Y. Store that into sprite 0 plus 0. I'm gonna store it there, and then load up menu selection, store that into temp A. No. Load that there. Loop. Compare X. Branch equal to done. Otherwise, we're going to decrement X, clear carry, load A, sprite 0 plus 0, add carry 8, 16 for the spacing. Yeah, I need to do some more constant math up top to get rid of this magic number, but it's fine. Store that into sprite 0 plus 0. Jump loop. Decrement X. Holy shit, that worked? Oh my god. I was not expecting that to work. Oh, holy crap. Let me add some more options real quick. Oh my god. That actually worked. That's amazing. Times 8 times 2 plus that, so kind of. Should probably use the constant for spacing. Yeah, I'm going to use the constant for spacing on that. Item spacing 2 times 32. But that is okay. Menu item spacing. This is going to be spacing tiles. Lines. Ish. And spacing. Cursor equals times what, 8? Okay, yeah. Good, that works. I like it. I gotta sneeze again, hang on. Oh no, this isn't gonna come out, is it? I'm not gonna be able to sneeze. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Oh god. Ah. It'll come out in an hour. Watch. All right. So no, I don't actually have that hooked up. Okay. So, this wrap around top. Wrap around bottom. All right, so hitting start or A. Jump to menu, do selection. Yoink, paste. Yeah. Is there a label name plus or something different? That's something different. That plus right there is go to the next anonymous label, which happens to be this one right here, this line. That little colon without any text, any name, that is an anonymous label. Useful for stuff like this where you're doing a lot of similar stuff, and you don't want to be like, you know, not button A or whatever. Yeah, it can also be used for minuses. Yep, to go backwards instead for loop stuff. So if I'm doing like a really simple loop, I don't think I have any here. I do, right here. So this is a very, very tight loop, right? We're getting the bit value of that address, checking the flag. If the flag isn't what we want it to be, go back up to the label. So it's 2 instructions instead of, well, it'd be the same, but that's again, so you don't have to like explicitly label that. And if you have that like in a bunch of places, like this stuff here, where you're skipping over like a single instruction, right? You don't have to like name the instruction you're skipping over or some crap like that. It also comes in handy with lookup tables, actually. Where's a lookup table that does that? Not that. Because I know I've done that a bunch with some large lookup tables. In here, maybe? No, not that. Oh, here's that font map crap I was looking for earlier. God damn it. Yeah, the plus triangles for lookups. Yeah. I don't remember where I have that stuff, though. Where did I put that crap? Is it in here somewhere? Ah, there we go. Perfect. Right there. So for this is a lookup table for this text. This text is null terminated, so each one is a different length, right? But I want to be able to look that up by index, right? So for that, I need a fixed width table, essentially, which is what this is. It's a table of words, a table of addresses. And each one of these just gets the next address down here. So, like, this one's close, this one's code, this one's compiling, this one's done, help, load examples, so on and so forth, right? But there are addresses to down here. Otherwise, I'd have to do, like, you know, text, close, or whatever, and then put that up here, and I don't, yeah. Pascal strings? Isn't that like length and then the text? Is that what that is? I'd still have the same issue because I want to look that stuff up by index, and doing it this way is a lot faster. Because I get the index I want, I multiply by 2 or shift it once, look up the address in a table, and then just grab that address and load it up from there. Yeah. It's the lookup for it. It's not the, like, going through them. And even, like, going through the string, like, the null terminated, is kind of easier than a count, because the count, like, you have to, there's limitations with the count. Like, okay, how many characters are in this thing, right? Oh, that's more than 256. All right, so you can't support strings more than 256. Or strings data more than 256, unless you give it 2 bytes there, give it a word, right? And then with that, you have to do 16-bit math instead of just 8-bit, you know, subtraction or decrements. You've got to do like a -1 and check for 0 for both of them on both bytes, right? Whereas with null terminated, you just start reading, and as long as the current byte isn't 0, you keep going. Don't have to keep track of where you are. Well, you have to keep track of where you are. We don't have to keep track of how many you've done, right? Or how many there's left or whatnot. What the hell's VWF? I read that as WWF at first. Like, wrestling? What does that have to do with this? All right. Menu do selection. So we're gonna yoink that. Come down here. Paste. Variable with fonts. How? What? What? That's getting onto the screen. That's not the data. That's unrelated. Kind of. Basically unrelated. All right. Load X menu. No, load A menu. Selection ASL A. Transfer A to X. Load A. Menu destinations. Oh, not a pointer like that. At X. Store that address pointer 1 plus 0. Plus 1 plus 1. Plus 1. And then just jump to address pointer 1. Not 12. 1. Apparently nobody has. What? So, variable with font for the NES. I guess there are no games which had this feature. Is it possible anyway? I find it hard to believe that there were no games that did that. There's got to be at least a handful of them that attempted it. It's got to be. I mean, not a lot probably did because it's a bit of work. It's a lot of work. And you need CHR RAM. Working on a proportional font engine for a NES-based text reader. What? We eventually abandoned it when we discovered that the NES emulator in a portable DVD player was so inaccurate that it would need loads of workarounds that just don't suit authentic NES development. Aww. NESdev.com BBS. A few topic 1179. 1179. Read an ebook on the NES. Oh my god. What? Portable DVD player with a NES emulator on it. I can play NES games on it. I want to transform it into an ebook reader. DVD player with a NES emulator is this guy. Okay. All right. Sorry, what I mean, it would be straightforward, right? I don't understand. Oh. Define straightforward. Yeah, well. Oh, man. Gonna need support for non-US ASCII code pages? Get out of here with that. Oh, yeah, here's the variable with stuff. How many pages? Jesus. All right. This thread is almost a decade old. God damn. The GitHub link has a code for Game Boy, Sega Master System, and Game Gear. Oh, hey. Is that over here? No. What, this GitHub link? No, that's just this guy. Shit, dude. God damn it. No. Fuck. Son of a bitch. 2 decades. God. How dare you? This one. What GitHub? That's a forum thread. Again, this GitHub, that's just this guy here. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Game Boy, Sega Master System, and Sega Game Gear. 4 fonts at the same time. Damn, all right. Control characters and text for inversing text. So that. Guitar. What the hell? Go to go to XY. Go to coordinate. Got it. Yeah. Neat. But yeah, for NES stuff, you need the hardware support for that. The CHR RAM and the like. Yeah. Make. It didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work for some. Oh, because I didn't turn shit off. That's why. I had turned the screen off. Load up 0, and I need to store that somewhere. Where am I storing that? Store that into 2000. What? Is it 01 for that, or? Yeah, it's 01 for that, I think. There it goes. Oh, the Sprite Zero's still there. Load 0, store that into Sprite 0 plus 0. 1, 2, 3. Neither can you do on the Game Boy. Memory's too slow. That's better. What do I need to do? I need to JSR wait for NMI. That's better. Okay. What's wrong with with the GPU only being able to access 156 tiles at a time, and the screen has 960. Let's just replace them mid-frame. So you have to only use a small part of the screen or a funky mapper. They can get around that. Yeah, like the mapper that's... Well, the device isn't over there anymore. The mapper that for the tablet, where you have 960 individually accessible tiles for the whole screen, like at a time. Right? Actually, it's yeah, it does weird shit like every tile you can get to, and it's in RAM, and every tile can be on screen at once. Because it does that for like the drawing crap, right? Oh, see, because you can like actually draw on the screen or whatever. Just make a custom mapper in 74 series logic. You have plenty of space inside a NES cart. Oh, you do. I mean, I can fit my phone inside the NES cart, so like, space is not an issue. Put a whole fucking GPU in there. Let's go. We're gonna put an entire additional NES inside the cartridge of the NES. Hero Dev, how you doing? Welcome. How is stream? How you doing? Needs to react to how the PPU accesses memory to detect when to switch mapping. Yeah, it's funky as hell. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, it absolutely is funky. Welcome. Not sure how easy that has to do with just 74 series logic. I don't know. I am not well versed in that kind of electronics. Just a Raspberry Pi Pico and emulate a NES inside the cart. Yes, let's. So how you guys doing? Welcome. I am starting a project that is Tetris. I'm doing another Tetris clone because I felt like it. I wanted to. I have done zero preparation before stream. So a lot of this so far has been getting boilerplate in place. So I have zero logic for the actual game in place. I've got it reading like controller inputs, but doing fuck all with them. I've got a screen drawing, but that screen is... Why is this empty? Oh, because I renamed the thing because I spelt it wrong. There it is. It is a static screen. Nothing's going on here. I'm drawing the screen and going. I did it. Want to make a clone too? The goal was to implement SRS and T-spins. SRS? I don't know what that abbreviation is. And also a good chunk of sidetrack. Yeah. I'm not sure I want to attempt T-spin stuff, but there are a bunch of things that are in modern versions of Tetris that I want on a NES version of Tetris, right? The big one being how it figures out the next piece, because in old school NES Tetris, it's RNG on every single piece. The 7-back, yes, that. Yeah. Where you have a set of pieces that are like one of each, basically, one of each type, and then you shuffle that set, right? So every like 7 pieces, you're guaranteed one of each piece, right? Yeah. And I figure you can like play with that to make different modes or whatever. Like I remember playing one of them on the Game Boy, where it was the only pieces you have are T pieces. But yeah, there were non-74 logic series, non-74 series logic in use at the time. There's memberships from both Nintendo and official or not. Yeah. No. Retro crap period accurately. Well, yeah. So the MMC5 is first party Nintendo. And then there's I wonder what the hell is what's the name of that tablet thing actually? Gonna have a delay lock system where it doesn't set right away. That's another thing that I dislike with the older Tetris versions, is that once it like brushes on the bottom, oh, it's there. Fuck you, it's set. I also kind of want to see if I can get a like a ghost at the bottom. So this guy here. So this is a Game Boy Advance Tetris, right? Yeah. So here, so you see how it has the ghost at the bottom? Yeah, I want to see if I can do that. That'd be kind of neat to do. I don't know about having a hold. I don't know yet because I need an extra button for that. So I'd have to like use select, and I don't know if I want to do that, you know? Another thing that the older Tetrises do, so if you hold down, it speeds the piece up, right? But here, if I hit up, it snaps it. The older ones don't do that. I kind of want that, right? So the snap with the, with the ghost, I kind of want. And then also in this one here, reset, I think this is the one where it has that, like, other mode. Yeah, it was a challenge one, I think. Oh God. Nope, wasn't that. Shit, it was one of the challenge modes, I think. If only I could read Japanese. Am I gonna be using a NES controller? Right now, I've got a Super Nintendo controller because that is what I have pluggable into my computer. That said, I mean, I don't have it hooked up right now because yesterday I was over there fucking with computer stuff. But I have a capture set up for hardware, for Famicom hardware, along with ROM cart and all that. So I plan on running it on hardware eventually. It's behind my green screen right now because like I said, I unplugged it to do some shenanigans with my servers that are over there in that corner. Yeah. And this is honestly, I need to like open this controller up and clean it out because it's got ghost presses. So if I just leave it, right? Because I left this like plugged in. I leave it plugged in usually. But then there's games that I'll play that have controller support, right? And the good ones that do it correctly have seamless controller support. A good example is Valheim does this. This is where I noticed it first. So you're playing or whatever, right? And I'm playing on mouse and keyboard because shut up. Every once in a while, I'd be looking at a menu, doing something, and suddenly controller controls come up. What the hell? What happened here? Suddenly it gives like hit X or whatever to select, and it highlights a box or menu or something like that. What the hell's going on here? It's my controller giving ghost inputs. Black Hamster, how you doing? Purple button. Thank you for 8 months. Appreciate that. How you been? Welcome. But yeah. So there's some things that I wanna figure out. I wanna see if I can implement better. Basically, I am a long ways off from getting there. Just as you guys are coming in, I was getting... Why are the fans going like crazy on my computer? Stop it! Stop it! Running this emulator is so resource intensive when I've got crap open. Like, when I've got this crap open. But yeah, so just before you guys came in, I hooked up the main menu logic. So I've got the menu here, and it'll actually go to certain places, go to different places. I don't have that one actually. There's nothing on the highest scores, but like if I hit start, it'll go to that screen or whatever. Granted, I did have a lot of this already figured out. I figured out in a way that like, oh, I want to do it this way. I know how to do it. I gotta rewrite. I gotta write it now. Yeah, start by copy pasting from a previous project, and then realize that half of it needs to change anyway. So, anyway, I gotta do a lot of graphic stuff, don't I? You know, let me get rid of this. I don't need these guys in here. Yeah, and then yeah, so for the actual pieces, so for Nintendo's version, no music. No, I want tile viewer. What the shit? Penguins and an ostrich? What the hell? Where the hell are these? Yeah, have a good night, John Mega. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, so there's the mini versions right there. Yep. Oh, yeah, not asking for that stuff. Yep. Stastic. Say hey from Belgium. All right. You visiting? Or are you moving back? But yeah, okay, so there's... Right here are the 3 different blocks for these guys. I think to start, I might just like use that, honestly. To start, I think I'll do something with these, like this. But I'll have like 1 block type for... Oh, I am extremely limited by color. 1 block type for the block that's falling, and then like 1 block type for everything else. So I don't have to keep track of that shit, right? But yeah, so the colors I am limited to. This right here is the total number of colors I can use for everything. The top 4 rows are the Sprite? I think those are Sprite. And these are... Which way is it around? What? 4 of them are for the background, 4 of them are for the Sprite. Yeah. I have no idea, Cap. I have no idea. I am as confused as you are with that one. I don't know. Because, like, the end screen has, like, a building and, like, rocket or whatever the hell. I don't know what this is. Yeah. The hybrid of both. Really? Is that how that... You sure? Okay. I don't know. But yeah, so this is the full color palette. Well, the full number of colors I can use. This is the complete selection. Okay, well, that doesn't do much. Of the actual colors I can use. So I'm limited to using these colors and that many at a time. And then there are further restrictions on top of that. So over here, these green... No. There. This red grid right here. Everything inside that grid, so 4 tiles, 2 by 2, uses the same palette. Period. So you can't set the palette on a per tile basis. It's a per chunk of tiles, right? And then here, each of these is like 1 byte, I think, in the attribute table. No, it's jank. Or no, each square, each green square is 1 byte in the palette table. Attribute table, whatever. 7 pieces, 7 colors, at least in the newer versions. Yeah, I ain't got that. I ain't got that. Limited memory. Oh, yeah. So right now I'm using NROM, which is no mapper, basically. So I've got 32 kilobytes of space for program stuff, program data. As far as like VRAM, I mean, I've got enough for the tiles here, right? It's enough to set which tile I want to use at a given spot. And then the actual tile selection. Tile viewer. See that dotted line? That's the division, the halfway point. So right there, without some shenanigans, that's the maximum number of tiles I can use on a screen, which is significantly less than the number of tiles on a screen. So here there are 256 tiles that I can use. Fits very nicely into 1 byte, that ID, right? So tile index 0, tile index FF. But on a screen there are 960 individual tiles. So yeah, you got to reuse some. You got to get creative. There are ways to be cheeky and get more tiles on screen. Oh, very workable. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like here, every single tile here is here somewhere, right? All of them. And they had so much space left over that they put in 2 penguins, 2 ostriches, and a foot. I don't know what the hell those are all about. Hell, or even the heart. I don't know what's going on there. Or these tiles. These are used in the statistics pane over there. Then you've got your numbers and your letters here, obviously. That's used on the main menu. Actually, let's reload. Oh yeah, see, so there's that building at the end there, right? Or not at the end. It's in the beginning. Oh, those are okay. So that's for that stuff there. Got it. Oh, build house with a background, maybe. Oh. Okay, now that. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So that'd be for the background because they're using what? That one? Yeah, they're using that palette. So yeah, that's what that is. Right. Anyway, how big do data types go in the NES? So everything is... So you've got bytes, and if you want anything bigger than that, you do it yourself. You want to do 16-bit math? All right. You better know how to do 16-bit math yourself then. Right here. So this is some 16-bit math. This right here is the spacing between the menu lines. So let me reload my ROM real quick. Come on. This one. Okay. So the spacing between this one and this one. That's one blank row vertically, but the way that I'm drawing it, it draws it horizontally, right? Or not even that. No, the address, the start at the address, right? So that address start for the S is a value. That is 210C. To get the address for the H, I need to add 32, which is the width of the screen, times however many lines I want to go down, right? So 32 times 2 goes down there. And I need to do that. Okay, so I need to add that address in so I know where to, where to go next. So I need to take this pointer. This pointer is that it starts out as that 210C, right? And then I'm adding 16, or no, it's 64. It adds 64 to that, to the low byte, and then I add 0 to the high byte, but I don't clear the carry. So if the carry is set, it adds 1, right? And that's 16-bit addition. 16-bit subtraction is similar, only you set the carry instead of clear it at the beginning. Division and multiplication, if it's by 2, multiply by 2, divide by 2, dead simple, right? One instruction to multiply, divide by 2. Multiply, ASLA. Shift left. Divide. What's the pneumatic for that? It's shifting right. LSR. Shift right. Let's divide. If you want to multiply by 3, do it yourself. Like you're guaranteed an instruction only takes 1 clock cycle either. Well, for the NES on the 6502, yeah, for the NES, like every instruction is guaranteed to take its set amount of cycles, and you know what they are. You can count that depending on like what addressing mode you're using, what exact instruction you're using. So you can have time constant code. It's a lot of work, but you can do it. But yeah, so if you want to multiply by anything other than 2, you gotta do it yourself. So that's either doing it the long way with like loops and shifting and whatnot, or if you know the number that you want to multiply by, right? So let's say you're always multiplying by 3. A number multiplied by 3. Always. It's always going to be that. So you just make a table that's, here are all the numbers multiplied by 3. So then you just load up that number that you want to multiply by 3 by into X or Y, and you just do a lookup in the table. You read that value, you multiplied. Good job. Takes work and usually more cycles than not guaranteeing time being constant, but you can do it. Yeah, you can do it, but usually, like, unless you're doing something jank, you don't have to worry about it, usually. Right? Unless you're doing some really, really weird shit with your timings and raster effects or whatever. Unless you do some complex shit, you don't need to worry about it. Other than, does this take too long? Yes, no. Otherwise, you're fine. Right? Like, if I open up the event viewer, I can see exactly how long stuff takes. Oh, go back over to that. So down here, each dot is a thing happening. Right? That yellow line is the current scan line. That purple dot is the current dot that it's executing, whatever. This stuff here is all sending palette data to the PPU. This is like writing some stuff or whatever. Palettes probably palettes. Yeah. And then we got some other like registers and some things going on down there. But as long as you get all your stuff done, like drawing to the screen, done in this much time right here, you're good. You don't have to worry about it. As long as your logic finishes before the screen is done drawing, you're good. Many games do not care and go way over. Kind of the opposite of modern CPUs. Reading memory is usually faster than using an algorithm. Yeah. Reading memory on the NES is so much faster than just doing it yourself. Whereas for modern stuff, it's like the other way around. Like, no, I don't want to read from memory, actually. Let's figure this out some other way. Let's calculate it every time because that's faster than reading memory. You're guaranteed that instruction takes the same amount of cycles each time you use it, but not that every type of instruction takes the same amount of time. Oh, yeah, well, yeah. So the price of do-it-yourself or use the provided thing is not the same. On modern computers, everything takes one cycle in the pipeline. Well, yeah, but each instruction is made up of different building blocks, right? Yeah. Modern CPUs rather use black magic than doing I/O. Yeah. The extensive use of looker tables. Yeah. God, I remember watching a talk once where it was going on about like optimization stuff in C or whatnot, right? And there was one table that they had for round trip times, depending on where the thing is you're reading from, right? Registers were like basically free, right? Basically instant on a register. Cache, like the closest cache was still very, very fast, but like it's the next fastest thing. Then it was like level 2 cache or whatever, then like level 3 cache. And it's all like measured in like, okay, if God, what was it? I think it like scaled up like a nanosecond to a second real time, right? And went, all right, so we're just gonna scale everything based on that. And like accessing registers was like a second or two, right? Accessing like the slowest cache was like, I don't know, an hour or something like that. I don't remember the exact numbers, right? But once you get past that, cache miss, going to RAM, a week. Right? You're waiting a week for that data. Going to hard drive? Fuck. That's like a year. Or like a month or something like that. Going to network? Fucking 10 years. That's 10 years of wait time to read that data. No. Computers are fast now, you know? Alright. Oh, right, because I got distracted again on what I was actually going to do, which was over here. We'll put them. Yeah, like that. They do like that, right? Like they left one empty. One row and all that empty, right? Well, we'll see how it looks. All right, we're just gonna do two. We're just gonna do two for now. Fill. That's move. Fill that and that. This guy's actually gonna be that one instead. Yeah, we'll do one that's this third one for shits and giggles. Yeah. Oh yeah, like maybe I'll use one for the ghost and one for the solidified and one for the actual drop. Yeah. And still remember everything is moving to the cloud and web services, etc. It's about taking control away from the end user and selling access to the consumer. Yeah, it's greed. It's about give me money, gimme. How can I sell this to you? Bastards. God, so speaking of that, Okay, so I was in a call the other day with a vendor. This vendor, all they do, Ghost could probably use the same tiles as the main one in a different palette. Probably, yeah. They're all sprites anyway. That's true. So at work, what we do is we print checks and we mail them out, right? Currently for these checks, we use pre-printed stock for the actual check, right? So that like void thing and like the check background or the check pattern background thing is already on the page, and we print black lines and text and shit on top of that, right? We're gonna be moving to doing all of that inline. So the printer's gonna ingest plain white paper, and we're gonna spit out color checks at the other end of it, right? And these checks are gonna have like those security features where if you try to copy it, void shows up fucking everywhere, right? And other like things are missing or whatever, grid things are missing or some bullshit. There's a company that all they do is make those things, make the check backgrounds. That's all they do. So I was in a call with them as the tech guy or the software developer in this call, right? So it's me, my boss, and I think someone from Canon, maybe, and two people from this other vendor, right? And they are talking about, their product. We've already bought this stuff. We've already printed out the test print, not the test print, the calibration print, and sent it off to them, right? So we're already like quite a few steps into integration, right? So we get onto this call, and the presenter on it, I mean, I could just... She smelled of a salesman, right? My boss asked a question. She shares her screen and starts playing a fucking video. Here's the answer to your question. Plays video. No! Answer the question! Video starts playing. It's an AI-generated voice. Am I on fucking TikTok or some shit? Stop it! Oop. Oh, it hurt. That's my main booth with Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Everything is just streamed in. Your PC does basically nothing. Wow, really? Spoiler, the servers don't work. Isn't the download for that, like to install the game, like 100 or so gigabytes? What the fuck what's on your machine then? If it does nothing. More on it since I've seen him a couple of years ago. Oh yeah. That was 2020, 2024 is like 10 if even that. Oh, alright. You don't get any world data, just textures, and an AI decides what is loaded for you to see. The classical like AI of like, the computer player kind of version of AI, or some bullshit, hype train AI that we have today. Basically Google Earth but 3D. Hasn't that like been a thing already? I feel like that was already a thing. But okay. But yeah, so my boss asked a question. She plays an AI narrated video, and I'm dying in my seat. I'm just, God, why? So that finishes playing after 3 minutes, because watch it at 1x can go slow. Meanwhile, like the stuff that I watch for that's like that category of thing, 2x. It doesn't go any higher than that, so I have to watch it at 2x, right? Just to fucking get through it. He asked another question. Oh, I've got another video for you on that one. I'm like, oh, fucking stop it! It hurts so bad. Eventually, I got access to the portal, just had those videos on it. This didn't need to be a meeting. I'm clicking through the portal. One of the things is like ask us a question or whatever, right? So I'm thinking before I click it, I'm thinking like, all right, like an email form or whatever. Click it. Ask ChatGPT. Fuck you. No. I will not ask ChatGPT anything. Actually, I think I took a screenshot of it because I was so pissed off. No. No. Didn't actually answer the question? Yeah. It was all like vague fucking marketing bullshit, right? It's shit I already knew. Like, what a void pantograph is, what it looks like. New colors, yay! And I'm like, yeah, I figured. How about giving us a sample, like a placeholder sample, so I can start integrating shit in workflows? Doesn't even a final draft. I don't care. Give me something. Give me a generic standard bullshit thing. They're like, oh yeah, we'll get something sent over, yada yada. And then when I asked my boss about it, he, I don't know, went off on a tangent later on about, oh yeah, well, we're not done doing the thing. I'm like, yeah, I know we're not done doing the thing. Give me a sample. I don't care. Salespeople? Yes. Yeah. I mean, I don't have to deal with sales, so. Well, then again, like. Normally I'd say yes, but then, like, my boss is the consumer for that kind of stuff, right? He's tried to push ChatGPT down my throat a bunch, and I was vehemently against it. I was very aggressively, vocally against this. Any kind of AI bullshit in code. I told him point blank when he brought it up, suggested using it, I told him point blank in front of the entire group, I refuse to work with AI generated code. Period. Oh, it's gonna cut. Not if I can help it. No. If I have any say in it, we're not doing any fucking AI generated code. But it can help us translate. No, it won't. No, it won't. Shut up. It's gonna take our crap PLB code that's garbage and 30 years old and translate it into crap Python code that does the same thing the same way as the crap PLB code. Tomatoes, potatoes. Like, why? What are you doing? Stop it. This shit needs to be rewritten. And I was like, well, what do you mean? And I'm like, okay, well, good example. If you want anything that's translated to worse Python code, yeah. So one thing that we got to do in PLB, because it's a fixed width language for everything, right? Fixed width and predefine everything, right? So you can't dynamically assign variables or whatever, right? There's no local variables. I mean, there technically are through some syntactical sugar namespacing bullshit. And with Sunbelt, you can actually go off the deep end and with memory allocation crap that isn't part of the spec. But if you want an array of items, so as an example, some of our customers are hospitals, right? So they want to bill you for something that they've done, right? So you get a bill and you get an itemized list of things that bill is for, right? If you want to take that list of things and put it into an array to say, I don't know, sort it or whatever, or split it out into different groups of different categories of things, right? I have to know how many total things can be detailed out and make an array that size, right? And then when, not if, when there are more items than can fit in that array, the program crashes. With like an IO4 or some bullshit, or I16 error code. I forget the error code on it. Or F. I think it's actually an F01 error code. And it just crashes and dies. And I go, what the hell? Okay, so I want a variable number of things here, right? How do you do that? You write it out to a fucking file. And then you sort that file. And then you read that file back in to do the thing. You don't do that in any modern language. Any modern language is, hey, make an array. Add the bunch of shit to an array. Oh, we grew it for you, because that's what we do now. Cool. I'm going to sort it right here. And, oh, look, beautiful. You sorted it. So yeah, I don't want a Python script that takes some data, writes it out to a file, fucking shells out to sort the damn thing, reads the file back in. God, no. Code completion like IntelliSense equals useful code generation, mostly useless. Yes. Algorithmic and clearly defined code generation for model classes to interact with data structures very useful. AI generated ones, always messed up. Oh, yeah. The AI again to translate that Python code. Oh, God. So, one thing the most recent thing that really pissed me off, and honestly was the last real thing that he suggested with AI to me. So we use this this piece of software for moving files around. Go anywhere. It's a piece of shit. I hate it. Basically, it is an FTP server, SFTP, fucking SSA, a bunch of other protocols. It has its own proprietary protocol. So it can act as a server and act as a client to push things out, right? So a fantastic use case for this kind of thing, actually, is for receiving files from a client, right? Client sends in a file. This handles the file transfer. Once the file transfer finishes, it fires off like an API call or puts a row in a database table or sends out an email or turns around and takes that file and puts it somewhere else on another server. Works fine for that kind of stuff, right? My boss, rightfully so, doesn't really like the scripting configuration bullshit of Go Anywhere. It locks you into this, and it's a bitch to maintain. So he's like, oh, there's totally an API for this that we can just use. And I'm like, I don't believe you, but what do you think this API does? And I asked him like point blank, so this API, you can tell it, hey, grab this file from server A and push it to server B at this location. Like as a JSON request. Like, oh yeah, it totally does that. And I'm like, I'm looking through the documentation, I'm not finding it. I was like, oh yeah, it's out there, just ask IT. I'm like, huh? Ask IT to give you access. I'm looking through the thing. I have access to it. So eventually he copy and pastes a reply from ChatGPT that hallucinated literally everything. It made everything up. I even said, fuck it, I'm going the 9 yards on this one. I went to the address it wanted on our server, right? The path, 404 not found, screenshot. Screenshot that with the documentation. Emailed it back. Yeah, ChatGPT lies. Do you have any actual documentation for this? So far, he has not asked ChatGPT for documentation since then. Because I pointed out, no, it made everything up. And ChatGPT can't know anything about Go Anywhere, the specifics of it, because the documentation is behind a paywall. What kind of paywall? You have to install the software to get the documentation that is installed with the software. The documentation isn't on the internet. So I knew it hallucinated everything. It got some generic fucking API call bullshits from somewhere, and then just, find replaced whatever service with Go Anywhere. Pay to know, yeah. Imagine a generative AI model generating stuff, right? Novel idea, I know. I got really pissed off about that, and I let him know that I was pissed off about it, and be like, stop it! AI shit's bullshit. No, cut it out. He's the kind of guy that would be excited for like that Microsoft recall bullshit, I think. Which that is fucking cancer. Oh my god. That shit's cancer. I don't want any part of that. No part of that whatsoever. Yeah, all AI does is tell you what is statistically likely to based on the prompt. Yeah. What do you do? Often isn't statistically likely. Yeah, exactly. And the people I work with don't understand that. I had the head of IT when he was visiting my location once, like, we were sitting down talking or whatever. And he asked me my opinion on AI bullshit, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm not really scared or whatever. I'm fine. Like, oh, it's gonna replace you. I'm like, no, not. No, it's not. It isn't. He's, oh yeah, I'm running a model at home on Ubuntu. I've coded before. I know how it works. And I'm like, clearly you don't. Clearly you don't know how coding actually works, or you wouldn't be the least bit threatened by AI. Glorified lookup table? No. It's insane how big of an industry revolves around the stuff that was already done in the 80s. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, some of the tech coming out of it's neat. Like, I think NVIDIA is doing some really interesting work on the hardware end of it. Yeah, actual developers are not threatened by AI. Exactly. If they try and replace me with AI, I'm getting my fucking marshmallows and graham crackers and what I'm making motherfucking s'mores on that fire. Oh my god. Get myself a nice pack of beer, getting a lawn chair and setting it up. Yeah, I'll pay you to see that, right? Yeah, the main threat for me is the bullshit dealing with it, right? The AI spat this out, fix it. Fuck you, I don't want to fix that. Write it right. Do it again, but right this time. Suda kid, how you doing? Welcome. Because yeah, I mean, Pyro Software put it, Thor put it really in perspective, right? Yeah, doing things right. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. So he's like, all right, so you got a piece of code that you want to write, right? A thing you want to do. A person, it'll take an hour to write the code, 15 minutes to debug. The AI will write that in about a minute, maybe 30 seconds. It'll take 3 hours to debug. Or 3 days, I forget the scale he used. And then once you finish debugging it, you realize that it doesn't actually fit into your workflow and doesn't do what you really need it to do. So you end up rewriting the damn thing by hand anyway. Now, I would like to say to anyone trying to replace programs with AI, you're not replacing us until you can figure out how to give us the proper and correct instructions about the requirements of the software you want us to build. Boilerplate code, and even then, that's just for like the very popular shit, you know? And I'd much rather copy-paste my own code for that. Update on the reinstalling the OS of the RISC-V machine plan. I didn't go far. I didn't know how to get into the BIOS. You stopped before you even began. Goddamn. All right, my current job, the CTO uses AI. Use Cursor all the time, every single day. People just spend more time writing prompts instead of doing real stuff. Yeah, I think I've made it clear enough to my CTO, my boss, that I will not interact with AI bullshit. As a side, yeah, it can, yeah. What I know is that time and place is not my place of business, my job. It isn't, full stop. For what I do, for the shit I deal with, AI has no place, all right? I'm programming in an ancient language that nobody fucking knows, let alone any LLM model. And I'm working with checks and bank data. What makes you think any bank would be okay running their data through a third-party large language model? If any bank is okay with that, they're not going to be around very long. Use AI to explore dumb code base? Like, explain to me this dumb code that other people wrote. I can't even use it for that because, again, nobody knows PLB. PLB isn't really on the internet. No. There's being pushed into too hard into places where it doesn't really fit. Yes. Generate stock photography or filler images for a website. I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with that. With the stock photography and all that. I don't really agree. It'll because it generates slop, you know? It generates crap. And there's people right now that do that stuff for a living. Yeah, the image generation isn't even very good. And the big problem with the AI image generation is the shit used to train it was fucking stolen. You know? PLB is not LLM. Yeah. Yeah, if you like Google it, Google thinks you mean like PLI or whatever, which is something different, unrelated. Right? There's basically no code examples of PLB online. There's a few if you really know where to look, but it's difficult, right? My repos that I have on GitHub that have PLB, or let me rephrase. My account is one of 2 accounts that I'm aware of that have PLB on GitHub. Me and Sunbelt, the guys that maintain the version of PLB that we use at work. Unless some of you cloned that repo or whatever. Can you imagine if you trained up an LLM on PLB to be a coder? You could be no, I don't want that. ImageAI can be useful to get inspiration or references for what you want to commission, but using the generated image as is, iffy at best. Insane how prompt engineering is a fucking industry. I don't know. Snake oil. Yeah, you're not an engineer. You're not even a code monkey at that point. You spend money for an attempt to get something useful out of an AI instead of, you know, asking someone who knows for an eighth of the price. Yeah. Snails, how you doing? Currently at work, we now have an AI assistant for our customers to easier access. Oh, God. Which I think is a little use in this case, although I still recommend everyone to actually learn something instead of relying on AI. Yeah. But I engineer a prompt. Don't make me come over there and smack you. Don't make me come over there. Yeah. What's that? What's what? What's what, Snails? Oh, prompt engineering? Engineering? That's paying someone to type a prompt into an LLM. Oh, PLB. Programming language for business. This is syntactically correct PLB. You're welcome. It's COBOL and bad, yeah. this is what I work with every day, and what makes a lot of it worse, of the code that I work with, is that it looks like that sometimes, and I hate that. I generated this fucking wuggy prompt for you. 2024 prompt engineer. Yeah. This is the shit I have to work with every day. Oh. You can use large language models like Llama and Mistral on your own computer to search and index the files on it, and then ask it generic questions about which file has something you're looking for, which is useful and accurate enough to find a document. Can't I? Yeah, no worries. You're fine. Enjoy your food. What you eating? Making AI a priority, whatever that. Oh God, there's one guy that works on it. It was how he's playing the game at all hands. It doesn't work when the time comes. PLB is go-to for text parsing for fixed with stuff. It is, yeah. Hamburger and fries, nice. The worst thing about PLB is I really can't hate PLB. It's good. It's a good tool for a certain use case. Yeah. So it does have a good use. There was actually one point, fucking on stream, I think, last year during Advent of Code, I think it was, on stream. I had stuff that I wanted in a fixed width format, right? Where every field was a specific number of characters, and I had the data in CSV. Now to do that in Go, it's like you import this library, and then like you define the struct like this, and then you like 20 more lines of code to do the thing, and 6 lines. 6 lines of code in PLB to do the exact same thing. So I stopped coding the Go version of it. I'm like, wait a minute, hang on. I have a language that does this as its thing that it does. Oh God, I hate the fact that I'm choosing PLB over Go to do this task. Oh, that hurts. Do I have one of those in here? I don't know if I have any of those in here. Oh yeah, right here. CSV to fixed. This is exactly what it was. So these are the fields right here. Ignore that. I forget what that crap is. Open the input file. Create the output file. The numbers there are just defining some shit for the indexing. A loop. Read the input as a CSV. Did you read past the end of file? No, keep going. Write the output. Repeat. Close both files. You're done. How does it handle malformed CSVs? Define malformed. Doesn't know what CSV is? It actually kind of does. And it's amazing for that. It will properly escape CSV. You can have new lines in fields, and it will handle it just fine. There's a program at work that does that in production that I wrote. It just works. And I about threw my keyboard through a screen when I found out that it just works and that we don't use it like that. Like if you read it in like this, it just fucking works. The way that a lot of our code reads shit in, right, is we read it into like a data line, right? Like a field that's 200, 500, 1,000, whatever characters long. And then we explode that on comma or replace all the commas with pipe characters, some bullshit, right? And then we split it on, that pipe character or the tilde character. Or we define, like, a field separator and say, all right, we're going to field separate on pipe or on tilde. What happens if you have a pipe or tilde in the data? It breaks. What happens if you have a properly escaped quote or comma in CSV? It fucking works. I hate it. I hate it. Yeah, handles new lines and spaces and quotes and escape codes and Unicode. And Unicode is a different beast. There is some Unicode bullshit in Sunbelt's PLB. I dare not touch it because no. It's some specific like bespoke commands about Unicode, and they don't integrate into the read and the write and that kind of crap. Mixed character encodings per line. It treats everything as ASCII. Fuck you. It treats everything as ASCII. If it's EBCDIC, it's gonna pretend it's ASCII. It's gonna take nulls and just put them in the text. They're in there. Oh yeah. Which for some of our data, we have nulls in the data, and that's valid data. So like, be careful. In fact, Unicode has broken things before. So like, say anything that's 8-bit and ASCII compatible just handles fine. Yeah. So there was one customer we have. I forget who it was. I don't even know if we have him anymore. But they were like up in Canada, I think, right? And the thing with Canada is, yeah, they speak English, but there is also a large population in Canada that only speaks French because they're weird. French has some special bullshit on top of the characters sometimes. Accents and crap, right? Well, someone sent in an accented like E or some shit. And that was Unicode. That specific one. So it was 2 bytes. In a fixed width file. So it knocked every other field off by 1, breaking the entire goddamn program. The entire thing broke. So when I brought this up to the Ancient One, he's just like, oh, I'll just do a character replace. What's the octal code for that character? Because he works in octal because he's weird. What the fuck, you? And I'm like, no, that's not the issue. That's not the issue that, like, it's 1 byte and it needs to be another byte. It is 2 bytes and it needs to be 1 byte. And he's like, oh. Yeah. What about binary data in structures or null terminated values in structures? There are no null terminated values in structures. All structures are fixed length. All of them. Period. This is a structure. You'll notice that everything has a number at the end of it. That number is the length of said field. This is an integer of length 2 characters. So it can, the range for this number is -9 to 99. Meant in the CSV. Oh, it doesn't give a shit. Nulls and whatever, that's a character. Not the one I'm looking for to split the field. It's going in the field. Now, interpret as ASCII. Yep. Tried firstly using AF for several Linux and AVRC programs. Absolute disaster. Constantly kept hallucinating libraries that did not exist. When they did exist, they were for the wrong platform, even though I specified the platform. At a glance, the math it generated seemed fine, but that was wrong too. So 2 hours, I gave up, wrote the base from scratch, asked it to add new features. It would remove random lines of code and include hallucinated libraries again. Oh my god, that's beautiful. So the writer assumed character-based fixed with, while the reader assumes byte-based fixed with. Yes. Yeah, so code point-based fixed with, let's go with, right? Versus byte-based fixed with. Yeah. Because, I mean, Unicode, or UTF-8, rather, is backwards compatible with plain ASCII. It's just that ASCII isn't forwards compatible with Unicode. Any of them. Yeah. Shit's weird. Shit's really weird. But anyway, I'm not doing PLB tonight. I'm not doing that tonight. Let's go over here. To be fair, it's not our fault that U.S. citizens are such simpletons they cannot handle any other language besides English. Yeah, it's funny. Sad, but funny. Like, so I don't use QWERTY, right? I use Dvorak. Explaining what QWERTY is to people that's a task. Like, I tell them I don't use QWERTY, and they look like I have 3 heads. So I figure I have to explain what Dvorak is, only to realize that they don't know what QWERTY is. And I'm like, do you type on a keyboard? Yeah. That's QWERTY. Oh. Am I having a stroke? Like, what? Huh? QWERTY is? Yeah. Not really an oversight in PLB either. The character set it operates at is implementation defined. The spec can perfectly handle and operate on Unicode and shit. Yeah. You just have to like handle it correctly in your code, basically. You know. Similar to how like if I want to do 16-bit math in assembly, I gotta do it myself. If you want to handle Unicode in PLB, fucking do it yourself. All right. Like you can do weird shit in PLB. Like you can, if you really wanted to, you can do binary shit in PLB, right? So this is one program that I rewrote in Go, because why use the PLB for it? Ew. Where we get these image files every day from a customer, right? Each day it is the previous day's worth of check scans, images of checks, right? The front and the back. It's like a credit union or whatever, a bank, and it's the images of here are the checks that were deposited into your account, kind of thing, right? Or here are the checks that you wrote and were taken out of your account, kind of thing, right? So if I go on my bank website, every check that I wrote for rent or whatever, it'll have an image, a scan of that check on the line item, right? So for this one customer, for certain people for certain accounts, we have pages of those scans. So the scans aren't sent to us as individual files. It comes in a container, right? And it's not like a zip archive. It's not a tar archive. It's its own bespoke .img archive. It's got like some metadata, and then the raw image data, then some more metadata, and then a raw image data, and then more metadata, so on and so forth. So what this PLB program did is it read in the metadata, and then read in that many bytes of image data and wrote that out to its own bespoke file, kind of thing, right? So you can do it. I don't recommend it, but it is possible. Yeah. I love how we can usually assume that someone who doesn't know what QWERTY is, they probably use QWERTY. Yeah. Yep. Well, yes, and Bootstrap PLB and Golang, and you get automatic Unicode support. Once Bootstrap is done, it just works. Right? The issue is that PLB is older than Unicode, so it wasn't adapted to use it originally. And even the new Sunbelt version just stuck with ASCII due to being easier. Yep. Not an issue with the language, but it's, and its functions, just implementation issue. Yeah. Yeah. I remember back when I worked at the casino, years ago at the casino. There was a ticket. So I was tier 2 tech support. If the guys over the phone couldn't fix it, I was sent out with a replacement kind of thing, right? So morning crew couldn't figure out this issue, or they thought they figured. They replaced the keyboard. The ticket was can't log in, right? It's not accepting my password. I know this is the correct password. Whatever, right? This is on like Windows 7, so it didn't have the like view password button, right? But that just didn't exist. So morning crew replaced the keyboard because they thought, oh, dead keys on the keyboard or whatever, right? And then the ticket came back because the next shift came in, same issue, sent down to me. I think that's how it played out. Either that or like they couldn't fix it and it was the end of the shift and they passed it off to me. Either way, it was my problem now, right? Caps lock instead of shift? No. So I go over there and I type in like the admin password or whatever. It works. The hell? I type in their password because they wrote it down. Didn't work. Wait a minute. I log in again, open up Notepad, hit every single key. German layout! Fucking knew it. I never would have thought to check if I didn't already use Dvorak. Yeah, quartz. Yeah. It was close, but like 2, 4 keys, 3 keys were different. Yeah. And then when I explained that to people that I worked with, my coworkers, they were confused. And I'm like, how are you confused right now? How do you not know what a keyboard layout is? Like, but they're printed on the keyboard. I'm like, yeah, that doesn't fucking matter. Special characters in different places too. Yeah, I think that's what it was. It was like they had a decent password that had a special character in it, and that was somewhere else. Yeah. Custom layout. Nobody can use these keyboards today. Fucking 9 custom layers. Yeah. So my keyboard isn't even standard Dvorak. It's this right here. So this flashbang warning. This right here. This is my layout, and yes, I do have the split keyboard. So when I show this to people and tell them this is what I use, they are so goddamn confused. So back when I worked at the casino, actually, was really the last like point in time. Or not actually, that wasn't. No, so the job after that, this is a better example. Job after that, Prime's keyboard Advantage 360. Nobody gets it. Yeah. So the job after that which was the COBOL job. It was a programming job, and again I used Dvorak. I think at that time I might have been using Programmer's Dvorak at that point. I think. It might have been this bullshit layout. But because the people I worked with, a small company, people I worked with had no sense of personal space or any of that, no sense of respect. They would just use other people's computers whenever they fucking felt like it, right? So I changed my layout to Dvorak because that's how I fucking typed, right? So he wanted to Google something on mine or whatever to show me something. So he goes over to Google. Enter, look up. He just Googled for gibberish. And the confusion on his face, priceless. So what happened? What is this? That's not what I typed. I'm like, no, actually, it is what you typed. It's just not what's on the keyboard. Huh? What do you mean? I find a picture of Dvorak, bring it up. This is my keyboard. Huh? How do you type like that? I just do it. Get on my level. It's funny. Eventually, they learned to not try and use my computer because I couldn't type on it. It's funny. Now, I'm gonna go refill this. I'll be right back. I forgot how small the shirt is. God. Ugh. Can't use those idiots. People in IT that can't touch type in 99% of cases are useless. Useless anyways. I tend to agree. The head of IT in my current job is amazed at how fast I type. And I'm like, what are you on about? I'm typing slowly. What do you mean how fast I type? One day he's sharing his screen in a meeting or whatever. He's trying to figure something out because he's a moron. And I see him typing. One letter every second. And I'm like, no. No, you can't be serious. How are you typing this slow? Like, and you're misspelling things and backing up. And I'm like, no, stop it. Stop it. Get your eyes off the fucking keyboard. Stop looking at it. Holy crap. I can't. I don't touch type, I just type fast looking at the keyboard. I used to do that. And I had a lot of other really bad habits when typing. So I wanted to relearn typing. But I couldn't unlearn QWERTY. So I learned Dvorak instead. And that is legitimately why I type in Dvorak. Because I wanted to be able to touch type and not look at my keyboard and do it right. So I learned Dvorak. At first, I installed Dvorak next to QWERTY on my computer. And, like, I would practice with Dvorak by typing out a paragraph or whatever. And try not to look and, type out paragraph of thing or whatnot from a book or something. But the problem with that is I'd have like set times where I'd practice it, and then for everything else, I'd just go back to using QWERTY. So I didn't make any progress. And I knew I wasn't making any progress. I'm like, you know what? Fine. I uninstalled QWERTY. I uninstalled it. I'm like, all right, I'm going to fucking learn it now. Everything I do is going to be Dvorak. Everything. And I learned it. It took me, oh goodness, it took me like a week to not need to reference like a printout essentially of that, right? Because I'd have my hands on the keyboard. I'd be looking at a reference if I needed it, right? It took me about a week or so to get away from that. And then maybe like a month to really get up to speed. And then since then, I'm much faster in Dvorak than I've been QWERTY. Yeah. Not that fast of a typer, but hell, it's annoying when someone is that slow. Oh god, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, when I can punch out a paragraph and he's still working on his first sentence, come on, man. Get some Mavis Bacon learns teaches typing, whatever the hell. You know? Mario typing. You just come on, let's go. Come on. You can't be this slow. You're in front of a computer literally all day. Throw your mouse out a fucking window. Use your keyboard. I think split keyboards force you to type correctly. Don't need Dvorak. So this split keyboard came much, much later. I'm talking like 15 years after I learned Dvorak. I learned Dvorak like back in high school. Like years and years ago, right? This split keyboard I haven't had for 5 years. I thought what is this, like 3 years old? 4 years old, give or take? I don't know. Somewhere around there. Yeah. If I did Dvorak, I'd use it, but have my keycaps in QWERTY layout to mess with my friends when they... Well, yeah, so... This is all QWERTY. I love how it's, like... Oh, because it was green. That's why. That's why it was transparent. This is all QWERTY. Finding Dvorak keycaps, not the easiest thing to do. Finding keycaps in a layout that only I use, impossible. You can't. You need to make your own keycaps for that. Oh. I've had I still have somewhere a bunch of keyboards that have blank keycaps. Use those a bunch. That confuses the shit out of people too. How do you know where all the keys are? Like, I just know. As much as I despise my time in middle school, learning to touch type properly in retrospect was the best thing that could have happened. Yeah. Yeah, learning to type properly. I am so glad. So glad I did that when I did. Because that was like right around the time I was starting to really use computers. So when I was growing up, like, we didn't have a family computer until I was in like middle school, right? I didn't have my own until like the middle of high school, I think. I don't know. It was late. So thinking about it, I only knew QWERTY for a few years. Like I remember having a typing class in middle school, where the teacher would walk around and like dictate like a string of letters to hit, and you had to hit those letters on your keyboard or whatever. Boring as shit class. Yeah. So I had a class to teach typing, and that was in that class where I picked up really bad habits of I'm going to lift up my entire hand and hit the question mark key with my index finger. That's where that came from, right? Now I don't, because that's the Z key. I'm not picking up my entire hand to hit Z. No, that's pinky. But yeah, fucking stroke of luck that I saw it that early, and that I forced myself to properly type. These kids today, God. So we hired this one guy. He was like fresh out of college, right? This was over a year ago, 2 years ago at this point. Shit. In the same time frame as PowerPoint guy, actually. So we hired him on. He thought it was a JavaScript job. It wasn't. They did a bait and switch. It wasn't. Whatever. We had him a laptop. He sees a laptop. He's like, oh, like a full keyboard. I'm like, yeah, a full keyboard. What do you mean a full keyboard? Like, huh? Turns out, this fucker could type faster on a phone touchscreen than on a full-size keyboard. I died a little inside that day. I died inside. It hurt so bad. Being fast does not make it automatically right. I know. Have you seen the cashiers at the grocery store that doesn't have a barcode scanner? Wee-hoo. No. Switch them around. I did that on an older keyboard. Doesn't work. Well, I mean, it works, but the profile for the keys, the rows are different. So all your keys are going to be all jumbled around. Because, yeah, I did that. Ducky or Varmo dice elevation keycaps in any layout. If you ask nicely, and with a wad of cash, yeah. I should get the data and keyboard next. Oh my god, I don't have that kind of money though. Well, I do actually probably have that kind of money to throw around, but I don't want to throw around at that. You know. No. Having legit wooden boxes over the keyboards to keep from looking crude but effective. Oh yeah. So when I was teaching myself Dvorak, I had one of those desks where they had like a keyboard tray that like slid out. So I slid the keyboard tray in, put my hands on the keyboard there, so I couldn't see the keyboard. Simple but extremely effective. Yeah. Yeah. Most teenagers say in a nutshell. Yeah. Smartphone typing is fast. Using a computer slows balls. Yeah, I hate texting. Half of the reason is because I don't like typing on this fucking thing. I hate it. Like, at one point, I had one of those USB to go adapters that had like a full-size USB-A to mini, micro, whatever the hell that USB was that my phone had at the time. And I plugged my keyboard, my what the hell was it? I think it was a 10 keyless keyboard into it. And Android was like, yeah, we got this. Sure, what layout do you want to use? I'm like, what? That's amazing. Beautiful. I am still debating, like, getting a Bluetooth keyboard specifically for my phone. I've thought about that. I've ultimately, like, haven't done it because why would I ever do... If I need to do anything more than texting someone or doom scrolling on YouTube or wherever, I'll get my laptop, you know? Yeah. Forgot about the profile? Yeah. You did because he adapted to newer technology? Let's see your blacksmithing skills. You say that, but... I mean, I think it'd be kind of neat to learn how to blacksmith. Learn how to weld... Learn how to, you know, hammer a piece of metal into a shape I want it. It's tempting. It's tempting with all the bullshit I gotta deal with at work, okay? Same price as any other layout, really. Edit to the custom keyboard editor right now. Oh, okay. You can link your phone to your computer and text text through from there. Not sure how well it works. Yeah, so... The interconnectivity between Android and Linux is dog shit. Dog shit. I think the boxes broke my hands a bit. They were too small for my hands at the time, so I'm used to angle my fingers more than I would need since I have enough space when learning. Ooh, Yeah. Yeah, for me, if I have like a wrist rest, my hands are too high. Way too high, right? I need my hands like on the desk. And my hands like, curled up a little higher to where the standard keyboard is without the wrist rests, Because if it's higher, I'm not comfortable. It doesn't feel right. Yeah. Can use my phone with T9 style physical keyboard for my texting. Nice. Nice. Bluetooth for a phone would be handy for Raspberry Pi too. Yeah. And I don't want a keyboard that you use with your thumbs or whatever, like a physical keyboard like that size. I want a full size 10 kilos keyboard, right? Like full size keys on the thing. Yeah, but I digress. So I figure the next thing I should probably do here is get these drawing out on screen programmatically, not static. Actually, I have my Keytron set up to work on my phone. Nice. So I business my fingers. I angle them in a way where I basically complete a circle with natural position of my index finger and thumb. That is my. I can't visualize that. Yeah. Well, yeah. On Mac it's seamless because they control everything over there, so they can make it seamless. There's Phone Link. You can install an app. It just works both Android and iPhone. Really? Probably most app have web apps, so you can link and use it instead of messaging people. Yeah, Google doesn't have anything by themselves, which is unfortunate. Yeah. Also, my project exam board. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope to see you again. Have a good night. Excuse me. All right. Yeah. So let's get code for these guys. You can go to Kinesis Form. Kinesis Form? Oh. With a weird touchpad thing in the middle. They actually reached out to me a while back about that, if I wanted to try it out. I'm like, not really. I actually told them no. No, not really. It's not really interesting to me. I think it was mainly because another reason was... they wouldn't give it to me for free. It's like, here, buy this. I'm like, no thanks. Touch the tip of your index finger with your thumb. That's basically the angle at which my fingers are bent when typing. Oh, okay. So you're a little further up than I am. Yeah, just a little bit further up. Yeah, so you're like that high. I'm like that high, give or take. All right. Kind of. Yeah. Yeah. Apple also has a function to use the iPhone as a keyboard for the Apple TV. The only thing worse than phone keyboards is that stupid alphabetical keyboard on smart TVs. God, that's atrocious. Holy crap. I was at home over Thanksgiving at my parents' place, and they've got Roku TVs, right? Or, little Rokus and whatever. So, searching shit, oh my God. It's painful. Painful. So you just fucking speak into the remote and have it, get your prompt wrong or whatever 6 times. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right. Oh. All right. Let's get one of these on screen. Let's see what we need to do for that. Let's actually game and break this out. Over there. Grab that, put it there. Game. Game. There we go. That should be good. And then include game.asm. Good. Fuck those smart TV keywords. Yeah, they're so bad. You have to encounter a decent one. Never mind a good one. How can I have any proper input for these things yet? I don't know. Yeah, Self-and keyboards are more comfortable than that. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's just so bad. Like you have to like rely like on the autocomplete crap. Kind of. Unless you want to type out painfully the entire thing on your own, you know. Oh. Oh. All right. So, how do I do this? I figured I'll have tables for where all of the blocks go. Or how it go on a block. Ah! Did you guys your Prime password for my dad to watch something? Oh. 8 attempts in half an hour. Oh my god. Oh my god. Doesn't Prime have a QR code you can scan for that shit? They probably don't want to have more buttons on the remote for cost reasons. So it becomes similar to Text Enter on the NES with only a basic controller. I mean, even that. Ignoring or not updating the controller and that kind of shit. You could do a better job. You could do a better job. The UI design on a lot of these things is dog shit. It's just absolute terrible. Now, didn't work for... Oh, no. But then you add in the 2 seconds of input lag to the fucking controller. Jesus Christ. It feels like, you know, you hit a button, that button press goes to a fucking server somewhere, and then gets relayed back to your TV that's sitting in front of you. Instead of just going to God, that's what it feels like. You know? They have a phone app that people use instead of the built-in keyboard. It's just an afterthought, so it wasn't... So it's there if you really need it. Do they? Oh. If you complete numpad, case in point, cell phones. Oh. I'm not downloading some crappy app to enter a fucking password. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, the whole like, oh, there's an app for that. I hate that. Oh, download our app. Go to hell. I'm not downloading your goddamn app. It's... Let's fucking do it right in the first place. Don't be a little shit. And mail in your implementation here. Come on. Well, it's a full numpad. Then yeah, I could just only like a T9 style keyboard. Yeah. Yeah. If entering a fucking password on a TV or device that is designed that shitty. Everything's so shit. It's depressing. All right, block lookup. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Set the password or hear my dad complain for 10 minutes. So is the lesser of the evil there? Yeah. Except by them thinking people wouldn't understand or like it. Yeah, that's an unfortunate truth there, I suppose. Look at if my TV is smart. I'm plugging in an external device and have it a monitor. Yeah, same. For me, yeah, like I'm not. I have like one of the last generation of TVs before smart TV bullshit was everywhere, right? So the TV I have is a full 1080p non-smart TV. I love it. I'm keeping that thing until the day I die. Or it dies. Which is probably going to happen. But yeah, so I use literally anything else other than the TV. I don't want any apps or shit on my TV. I don't want it plugged into the internet. No Wi-Fi on the TV. It doesn't need it. What does it need? HDMI in. What else? No, fuck you. HDMI in. I'll hook a computer up to it. I'll hook up a fucking PlayStation to it. Anything is better than what smart TVs offer. Anything. No. Don't want a smart TV either. I just wanted that kind of functionality. I want it as a separate box. Yeah, exactly. I want it as a separate, its own thing, right? Not embedded into the fucking TV. No, stop that. An op slot? What the hell is that? I have no idea what an OPS slot is. Actually, all these are exactly 4, so I don't need these. All right. Oh boy, how do I want to represent these? XY offsets for each block. So 8 bytes each, maybe. A standard for TV attached compute modules. What the hell? Don't have any TV at all these days, and I would probably rather get a big monitor than a TV. I got that TV a while back. And honestly, I don't even use that very much. I don't even think it's plugged in right now. The one that I do use is this big bastard over here, the CRT. That thing right there. That guy's plugged in. That guy's used. Can a smart TV reflashing the OS to some Raspbian or something? Can you do that? Open pluggable specification. What is this? Oh. Ew. What the hell? Huh. So yeah, you could have just like its own bespoke computer there that plugs in and just uses the TV as a monitor. That's kind of neat. I like that idea. Most likely everything is Chromium based. Yeah. Welcome back, Jojo. This chip's somewhere there. Yeah. Took mom out for dinner. Nice. Nice. What'd you have? Windows. Fuck off. So does this have like This would obviously have like connections inside the TV for like video stuff, right? Like you don't have to run a wire from this to the inputs, right? That'd be stupid. Oops. Good. This is temporary. Don't want to hear your voiceover. Yeah, projector stuff did the same thing. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, Raspberry Pi. Okay. Get out of here. Oh, yeah. So the intelligent signage stuff. Right. Yeah. That makes sense. Products. Displays. Oh my god. Contact us or call for pricing. Go to hell. $27-inch 2K TV. $500. What? What? $500 for that? If the price says contact us, you know you're fucked. Yeah, exactly. If pay upwards of 10 grand. These ones on eBay are like $600 all the time. Really? Nice. Texas Roadhouse. Ooh. Beef, some potatoes, and I got the ribs. Nice. I haven't been there in a little while. Yeah, this is good. As part of this kind of solution, it's aimed at not at consumers, but businesses with pricing set accordingly. Complete touchscreen and some type of apps module for you to screw around with. Nice. Yeah, so I figured like the next like TV that I would get, like a flat screen TV, if I were to get one, because like I said, I don't even use the one I have, right? It wouldn't be a consumer grade like smart TV bullshit. It'd be like, give me a smart signage thing, I'll figure it out. Give me a smart signage with some inputs on it, I'll make it work. You know. One, two, three. What? Steam. Oh, Steam was something on sale? No. Something else. Okay. Look at that later. All right. So, XY maybe? X, Y. So line piece, right? Then let's move this over here. 0, 0, 1, 1. No, that's Y in the next. That's like that. Wait. Yeah, Y is first. Okay. And then 0, 1, 1, 2. And that's one of the squigglies. Then the other squiggly. Byte. We're actually going to redo that. But the second one. 1, 2 for the top row, and the bottom row, 0, 1. Line block is vertical. Good catch. I confused myself. Then the T, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, no, 0, 1, 2. And then we got one of the L pieces. So 0, 0, 0, 1. Uh, 0, 1, 2, 0. Now these are all going to be 1s. This one's going to be a 0. Yes, but I want this ordered differently. This is going to bite me in the ass so hard. I think. Then dot byte 0, 1, 0, 1. Okay, that's the square piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay. God, I hate that already. I already hate this. We could do a 2x4 rendering of the insane number of bytes. Not sure that accordance would be easier to use though, with rotations, etc. Fucking forgot about the rotations. I don't know. We're gonna get these drawn on the screen first, and then we'll figure that out. No, smooth animation. Well, I'm not doing any smooth bullshit. That ain't happening. That ain't happening. Yeah, so let's... Yeah, draw block. Actually, lock sprite. Let's put it in a sprite. So res. Oh no, that's gonna be 4 times 4, so 4 of them. So loop through the sets, and just multiply that by fucking 4 for the offset. No, well, for the actual offset, that'd be 16. 8 by 8. Shit. All right, so let's Block location X. We're gonna hardcode this for now. Let's put it just to get it on screen for now, right? Let's line it up with that corner, actually. Let's do that. See if we can get that lined up correctly. Right? With that corner right there. So that's going to be 96 and 48. Okay. X is 90, 96. All right. 48. Try to give me -1 on that. All right. So. Load that. Store that into temp X. Or yoink, paste temp Y. Like that. Okay, so that's the start. All these have 4 tiles, so I only need to worry about 4 tiles. Let's do the first tile first, without any looping, whatever. Block type of X. Okay. Transfer X to A. ASL A 1, 2, 3 times. Put it back in X. And now we have the start of that data over here, right? Sure. Probably. Block liquid X. And I want to do one that's +4. Y X, like that. Click carry. Load that. Add carry. Temp X. Store that. There. Load that. Add carry. Temp Y. Store that. There. That's just one of them. So load X0, JSR block sprite. Yeah. Did I? I did. It's already wrong. So that's cool. Where the hell is the, where the hell is the sprite? I didn't set a tile. It's there, but there's no tile. Times 8 on the looked up value. Oh, yeah, I will want that eventually. Yep, yeah, yep. All right, anyway, load. This is the tile ID. That's going to be... What is it going to be? Tile viewer. This one, 10. 10. Let's throw that into sprite block plus 1, was it? Or was it 2? I think it was 2. Nope. Do I not have sprites turned on? No, sprites are turned on. So is it? I don't know. I think I got them confused. Start. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Is that where I want it to be? Video size 4x. Looks like it. Okay, good. Not x. No. All right, so then after that, okay, so loop like that. Decrement temp A, but it's not equal. Loop like that. Increment Y. At Y. Increment Y. Load 0. Store it there. Y. Increment X. And that needs to be, like you said, multiplied by 8. This needs to be multiplied by 8. 2, 4, 8. Right? Tile begin plus. Let's see if this works. If this just works, I'm gonna be very surprised. What? Fuck off. How? 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 Yes. Tetris and assembly. How you doing? Juvis? Saying that right? Welcome. I started writing this stream, by the way, so I am not very far. All right, started at 4 or 5. Make, reload. And then 6. Reload. God damn. Those actually all worked. That's surprising, honestly. That's very surprising. Okay. Now I need to figure out rotation stuff. It sounds painful. It's not that bad. Yeah, I am surprised it works. I'm surprised this code works, honestly. Huh? No, usually my results are like I mistyped something, it doesn't compile. Or I forget I wrote a 0 instead of a 1, so it draws the entire screen 16 times or something. Like that's happened a bunch this stream actually. Like when I first started drawing the menu, this screen here, I forgot that I was still drawing this screen as well. So kind of like drew them both and messed everything up. And it didn't draw it correctly also. You calling OS for API graphics, right? Not on the NES, no. This is all NES stuff. This is 6502 assembly, so this is all on the Famicom. How does this work? Does it run on some VM? It runs in an emulator. This runs in Makin. Right here. So yeah, so this is emulating a Famicom or an NES. Yeah. One of these guys right here. So it's pretending to be this hardware. Yeah, so all the OS stuff to get it on my screen here and on stream, that's all the emulator doing that. Yeah. Shut the entire code right in my head. Notice when I make a typo immediately. If I have to deal with someone else's code, it's kind of in hell. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a hardware API, sort of. Calling it an API is generous at best. Yeah. To get stuff on screen, I write an address to one address, and I write the data I want at that address to a different address. Messing around some Tetris, right? AC? Am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. Okay, so let's get one of these guys in there, and then we can see if we can figure out rotations, which is going to be interesting. Technically on OS API, they're messing displaying the emulation results. Sure. I have not, and I will not ask ChatGPT to write this. CPI, code programming interface, or HPI, hardware programming interface. Right. When you work at never Dota 3. No. Do I want a reference for some rotations? What do you mean? On like how to rotate? It's more of like figuring out the math I need to do for it, which is straightforward. Don't get me wrong. Or do you mean the specifics in the context of Tetris rotating? That one, not yet. I first need to get it displaying rotated correctly. Like just that object rotated, right? Yeah. I'm not there yet. I'm not to the intricacies of Tetris yet. It's more of just like the visuals. Yeah, I did what was it Stratagem Hero? What the hell is that? What did I call that? There it is. So I've got this. And it actually works too. And the scoring is the same as the game, like in Helldivers. Last I checked, anyway. The difficulty scales like it does in Helldivers, right? So that's the same as in the actual game. Yeah. Timer seems more gracious. Well, for the first level, it's actually kind of it's easy, but in Helldivers, when you play this, it doesn't make it faster. It just gives you more things to more items to go through, right? So now you'll notice that it just filled in that last spot. Did it again, right? Now that last spot's empty. Oops. There are some like bonus round things that I don't have in here that are like categorized, right? Where it just it's a set of one type of stratagem. Like I didn't do that. Yeah. There's making an index memory bit mask of the playing field. For the playing field itself, yes, I will be doing something like that. But for the actual tiles and getting them rotated, for like the current active player tile, that one I need to rotate on demand, right? But once it drops on the playfield, I don't think I actually care. See, okay, so this controller hit a button on me and started the game. So I didn't actually start that. Oh boy. I'm not gonna make this. Oh, I almost made it. I almost made it. But yeah, this was a fun project here. Because this one, if I hit start here, getting these drawn out, number one, was a task in and of itself. Like just getting the art figured out for them was a task. After that, getting them on screen all at the same time was another task. And this one ended up using MMC5 as the mapper. So each of these is in a different bank. So if I look at the tile viewer right here, you can see that's not the big gun and that's not the small gun. Oh, that is a small gun, I guess, but that's a coincidence. But yeah, I do some shenanigans with that, where I can individually tell or individually select the tile bank for each tile on screen. Yeah. For the moving tiles, you make a 9x9 index bit mask and move it by 1 and check if there's a collision before you move. Update the playing field if there is, move to there isn't. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I probably could. Doesn't work for the 4x4 and the 4x1. That's a special. Why not? That 4 is less than 9. Why wouldn't it work? Actually, it'd be a 4x4 anyway. Or, 3x3, yeah. Yeah, it'd be a 4x4 anyway. And I just position it in a however I needed to position it, right? Relative to the actual playfield. But for the rotational stuff, I would still need to update that somewhere, right? And apply that to the bit field, yeah. Wonder how difficult it would be to buy a smart TV and mod the hardware to simply be an input to the panel. You can just buy playing lots of displays and third-party controllers, and it just works. I think for especially the consumer stuff, all of the panel electronics are like on the same board, and everything is integrated pretty tightly into the OS crap electronically, right? The 3x3 trivializes the rotation for most of them, the exception being the square, which doesn't rotate, and the 4x1, which is too big and only has 2 states. That's true. So I could, I suppose, handle those specifically. Yeah. Suppose I could do that. And then for this shit down here, I could represent this a little bit differently. So it's easier to like visualize, I guess. So like, let me get this back visual for me. Yeah, so like for 3x3, yeah. 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. Like that, you can see like which piece that is at a glance, right? Grab that, paste it there. Make that a 0, that a 1. That's a piece. 1, 0. Right? This would be like the initial states, and then I just need to rotate that properly. Which would just be like reading this in a different order. Actually, it has to be a 2x3, otherwise they don't rotate right. Oh, for these guys here? Initial states are only 2 high at most, not 3, and end up 4 wide. So the ROM storage could be 4x2 for simplicity. That's true too. With the special cases of the line and the block piece, the square piece. No. RAM storage for active piece might need 4x4 if you use a bitmap for that too. Yeah, for the RAM storage, yeah, I like the idea of using a bitmap, like a 4x4 bitmap, right? And having the piece just for the collision stuff, like just up in the upper corner, right? I like that idea. Rotation is going to be tricky, though, I think, for a bunch of these pieces. Wait. Are these all just two states? Well, no, this guy's two states, I guess, right? This guy rotates around that center one. This guy has the 4 states. And he's rotating around this guy right here, so that one stays center. For this piece, it was rotating around that one. For this one, it was kind of like that was where it swapped. Like those stayed fine, those 2 blocks. He's legally licensed from the Russian government to this day, and just because the guy who wrote it worked there, right? Well. This one I don't got to worry about. Yeah, none of these. None of these. This is the one. Yeah. Yeah. And this one here, you can see that these 2 always stay active. So it swaps between having these 2 active and then these 2 active over here. State A and B, right? Maybe I don't want to do generic rotation code. Maybe I just want to handle each of these separately. Well, not entirely separately, maybe. Like, I want the other squiggly piece. Give me another. Give me the other squiggly piece. Damn it! Not that one. That one. There we go. This one, it's these 2 that are staying the same now. What the hell? That's so weird. Never gives you the piece you want. Ever. Bastards. Ah, shit! Okay, well, whatever. Also, they don't rotate. They swap the mass fields. Right. And the only pieces with 4 fields are the L pieces, right? Or no, the, that's not true, because the, can I get another one before I fail? Should I put this guy here? This guy's got 4. Maybe some rotation method that replicates this, but trying to come up with it might be tricky. Yeah. They all have 4. Well, this one here goes back and forth between 2. So what do you mean? This one goes back and forth between 1. This one's 2. This one's got 4. This is one of the ones with 4. I'm not very good at this, as you can see. Just because some states are look identical to other states doesn't mean that those states aren't there, but I can treat them the same. I don't think it mattered too much if I just treated them the same, right? There's proof of pen and paper. I'm just not sure if they always behave similarly, given the push mechanics when you rotate them near other pieces. I have 2 code paths for 1, one for 2, another for 4 states. Modeling all of them for 4. I mean, that's true too. If I just give them all 4 states and have some of those states identical, then I wouldn't have to worry about which block I have and which state it's using. Yeah. That's true too. So in that case, yeah. So yeah, to get these, oh boy, excuse me. So in that case, let's treat all of these like they are 4x4. Yoink. So I can just take the state, like I can just read the state out of ROM and apply that to the bitmask, right? Sure, it bloats storage, but I don't care. I don't care. It's fine. Did I? That isn't one of the ones. Yeah. Can I see how others did it? Yeah. All right. So then this would rotate to. Like that, basically, right? That isn't lined up how it should rotate, I don't think, but I don't care at this point right now. Not 2, 0, 0, 1. You intend to store the rotations in ROM instead of just calculating them? I mean, why not? at this point, it's fine, probably. We're figuring it out, right? We're figuring shit out in the first, at the start. So all them and Rami can rotate them all properly, no problem. Yeah, that's my idea, right? It's like, oh, I don't have to worry about the math for rotating. It's all pre-calculated. So there's your 4 states for the first one. All right. That's that guy. Or let's... there. No. Yeah, okay, then. Oh, because I didn't copy that one right. 0, 1, 1 there. This one. It's that guy. Yoink. Paste. Whatever. Paste. Gonna rotate this one weird. Well, not weird. We're rotated properly around the thing, I guess. Around the proper center. Oh. And for these to properly rotate, I need to like bump them down one. Right, let's actually do that. Put it down one. And then this being the center of rotation. Like that. I'm not rotating these the same way. Everybody matters, please optimize? Nah, it's fine, probably. Also, it depends on what you're optimizing for. Are you optimizing for space or speed? Here, technically, I'm optimizing for speed. If I can just look it up, I don't have to worry about doing all the math and figuring all that shit out in loops and whatever. I can unroll. I can unroll this loop. If everything's the same size, I can just blindly copy a bunch of bytes over. Yeah, everything's a time or memory trade-off. Yeah, pick one. Right. And so we're going to give you speed. Okay, so, not on the NES. You have to pick time or memory. You don't actually have a lot of time. Assembly is faster than, like, visual, is faster than, like, basic. Sure. But it ain't instant. This right here is an image of all the timings for everything. You can see that there's some register hits up there for something. I don't even know what those are for. What the hell? Register BF. Oh, what? Are these mapper rights? All right. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what's going on there. What mapper does this even use? Where's my debugger? Debugger. Is it in settings in here? No, it's in here. Header. Mapper 1. Okay. Yeah. Music? I don't think I have to mute. Oh yeah. Well, it could be music. But it's putting at DFFF, which isn't music stuff on mapper 1. Right? Mapper ID 1 is MMC 1, right? This one. No. This one? Yeah. Go back. Nope. Mappers. Yeah, MC1. This doesn't have audio to it. It's writing some PRG bullshit. CHR Bank? It's in the CHR Bank. It says DFFF. I don't know. Yeah, modern systems writing in assembly doesn't guarantee speed. Yeah, if the dev isn't very good at writing assembly for that architecture, well, compilers optimize pretty well these days. Yeah, that's the reason there's like stupid obscure instructions, right? That are like 30 characters long in the mnemonic. I don't know. That are like for a very specific mathematical things because the compiler will optimize to that. Sure, you can do the thing without that specific instruction. You can, whatever, but with that instruction, like you can just optimize like crazy with it, like floating point math and other weird shit, right? But yeah, you can do stuff very poorly in assembly. Believe me, I know. I've seen it. Even on the NES. Yeah. Even on the NES. But, yeah, so the reason I brought up this, though, like, this is the screen in time, right? So every dot here is a PPU cycle. Excuse me. Yeah, so one cycle for the PPU is like a third of a CPU cycle or some nonsense, right? So these are just events and when they happen during the screen draw. And this is a very literal screen draw of drawing the screen with a beam on a CRT, right? On one of those things right there. Right, where you have a single electron beam going across the screen, drawing every single line individually. So this yellow line right here is the vertical representation of where that draw currently is, and then this right here, this dot, is the current actual dot of where it's drawing. Right, and you got to make sure you do stuff fast enough that it doesn't hit certain checkpoints, I guess. First one right here, NMI. Once NMI happens, the PPU sends a signal and sends an interrupt to the CPU, and a different bit of code runs. Your code's interrupted, and something else happens. So if you're not fast enough and you're not done in time, well, you're just interrupted. And then once this code finishes down here, it'll loop back up or whatever, and then it'll hopefully eventually drop out of the NMI. You can go back to do what you were doing before. But yeah. It's stuff you have to keep an eye out for, All right, I don't think I'm rotating this correctly, but I don't think I care right now. Yeah, I don't particularly care right now. Yoink, paste. One over there, and then a 0 over there. So I've checked it out in a function, the call from the standard library anyway. If you really want to do Joseph, you very specially optimized task and assembly. And again, call it to do the work efficiently, not worry about the part of the program you interact with. Yeah, with this, it'll be easy to fix rotation. If I have them out of order, I just literally just reorder it. I'm not worried. Yeah. That's 4 of those. Okay, this one. That highlight there. I never use that as like a note. So that's like the same highlight as the to do and like the fix me. And I think note is another one. Yeah. So it only highlights like that, like in a comment, right? I don't know why the XXX though. That one, I don't know. All right, so then this one, rotate, 1, 1, 0, 1, and then these guys are gonna be 0 like that. Then no, only like this one. Paste it down there. 1 there. Not a star, 0 there. The fuck sensor, yeah. All right. So I'm reminded of oh god, who was it? There was this one Japanese VTuber that was it's kind of sort of like learning English, right? Or at least she was at this one point. Fuck, I forget her name. Miami? Not Miami, but Miami. I think. I don't know. Anyway, she was writing a letter because she had collabed a bunch with Pikami back when she was Pikami. And Pikami, she spoke English and Japanese, right? She would speak English during her streams. So during the collab, like, she could speak English or whatever, and oh, teach me some English kind of thing. And that spurred, like, that spurred like a Western audience finding her and, whatever. So she wanted to like write a little thank you note in English for all the English speakers that like found her or whatever, right? So she's writing out the letter, and at one point she wants to say that she is writing out the letter by hand, right? I have to sneeze again. Hang on. It's not gonna. It's good. Oh, god damn it! I have to sneeze and it won't come out. I hate it. It came back to taunt me. From what, 4 hours ago? God damn. Oh god, this is such a tease. Anyway, what she wanted to write was, I wrote this by hand. Instead, she wrote, I wrote this by hand job. And everyone's like, oh god, no, wait, stop. That doesn't mean what you think it means. And she's like, what do you mean? She freaks out, right? I think in the same stream even, like in that same note, right? She was saying something about like, the hand job clip. Yeah. Something about cooking something. Right? So I cook whatever, or cooked or something like that. But she didn't spell it cook. COOCK. Or however the fuck you pronounce that or spell that word. I'm questioning myself now. Hang on. COOK. Yeah. She instead spelt it COCK, which is a different word, but to a Japanese ear sounds the same, I guess. I don't know. It sounds similar enough. And again, everyone's like, whoa, wait, no, that's bad. So at one point, she asked Pikami in another collab, like, okay, what does this actually mean? Because everyone is saying it was something bad. Like, oh, it means this. She actually explains it in Japanese, and she goes, I don't believe you. She Googles it, and she goes, and every result, Pornhub. And he's like, ah! So she wanted to make a stream to talk about that stuff, right? So, in Japanese, when you, like, censor a word or whatever, like in English, we would do, like, star, or whatever the hell, right? In Japanese, that's a circle, right? So instead of the character there, you just put a circle. And it's, oh, or whatever, you know, the dot thing. So she wanted to, like, you know, play on words kind of thing in her thumbnail or whatever. But instead of the circles, for whatever reason, I guess Western audience kind of thinking, right? She goes, oh, I won't use the Japanese circle thing. I'll use the letter. I'll use a letter. What letter did she use? X. X. And everyone's like, no, wait. That's not the one you want to use. Wait. And she's like, what? No, stop it. You're kidding me, right? Censoring words on a typewriter? No. Wait. No. If I can find it later, I'll drop that stuff in Discord, because it's funny watching. She's probably still around, right? She fell into every single trap. She goes, no, it's not true, right? Again, Googled it. Porno. Yeah, one of those, right? Can't say the F word, but you can say FXXX. Then the F disappears, right? Presto. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, language is fascinating, by the way, with how it evolves over time. It's fascinating. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Anyway, but I wonder if she's still around doing stuff. Not Pikami, the other girl. Pikami is around. She's not using that name anymore, but she is still around. Alright, so there's one yoink paste. We're gonna put it on this row. Yeah, and then we're just gonna, actually we're gonna put it down like that. And then yoink, paste like that. And then, the easiest one. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Since I can't use an editor without V mode anymore, I know that pain. Yeah. To the point where, like, if I have to use Visual Studio, I install a plugin to give me the V movement keys. On every terminal I have access to, right? On all these, I have V mode in the terminal. There it goes. So I can get around here too, right? Blockwise. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. You don't. That's how. That's what it is, right? What G was end? Shift G. Whatever. Yeah. Do all these always have a tile in the 1-1 position? If so, that could be a good place for the current location point. I think they all do, actually. Yeah, I might use that as the rotation point then. Oh. Have all of them rotate around that that point, yeah. I'm not worried about those, but yeah. If bindings are available straight from Microsoft about those, yep. It does actually know what they're doing with the dev tool space. They even have bindings for a bunch of other stuff. So I found out on accident once that apparently DuckDuckGo also has bindings for it. Do I have? Not that. F6. Yeah. So it's got, like, I'm hitting up and down, right? Was it J and K? I found this out on accident once because I thought, like, so in order to find my point of focus, I think you've seen me do it a bunch of times on stream. I'll just do up and down real quick, see what moves, right? Like, oh, it's over there, or over here. I'd hit it. You know, oh, it's over there. If I'm in insert mode, it'd be, oh, shoot. Or in chat, sometimes it happens, right? So I did that once, and I had a search highlighted, and all of a sudden I see stuff highlight and search. I'm like, wait a minute, what? What's going on here? So, yeah. JK spams something every Vim user does, I believe. Right? I remember seeing one, God, what was it? It was one of those like online code editor things or online compiler things or whatever, right? Code challenging, whatever the hell's. It was like for a job in your review, I think. And I found a button that was enable vmode. And I'm like, no, is that real? So I hit the button and it goes, wait! You might not want to do that. Before we enable this on you, type in this box how to quit Vim. That tickled me. I love that. That was beautiful. But honestly, it's so excellent, perfect execution. Yeah. And honestly, for the command line stuff, I actually hadn't been using vmode for the longest time. I started using it at my current job. Because we were using AIX Unix, AIX 6 something, 6.3 or 6.4, something like that, right? That one. So your non-vmode console is Emacs mode, right? That's just what it is. And apparently, older Emacs mode, your arrow keys did fuck all. Apparently. So the history to get like the previous or the next or whatever, or to even like change on the line where you were, didn't exist. Didn't work in what was it, KSH? I think was defaulted. KSH, right? Didn't work at all. So I'm like, shit, this is terrible. How can I, what? Huh? And then I think I was watching, it might have been a Dennis stream. I think I was watching him, and he uses vmode, I think. And that like came up about him using vmode in the console. And I'm like, the what now? So I tried it at work. Or maybe like I had heard about it before and like forgot about it or something like that, or didn't want to try it out. Right? Because like, I don't know, for whatever reason, I thought it would confuse me. I thought I wouldn't be able to get used to it because I'm used to like hitting the arrow keys or some shit, right? It took me about an hour to get used to it. And now I use it absolutely everywhere, and when I don't have it, I freak out. Rookie numbers. If I end up doing something like that, it'll require some set-based find and replace with some ugly red checks. Quick, build a macro to do this. Ah! Record a macro real quick to. Oh, that'd be evil. That'd be really evil. I need to do the. I need to look at it. I need to figure that shit out too, honestly, because it's powerful. I've seen shit. What's his name? Primogen. I've seen him go nuts with the macros, and I'm like, God damn, that's amazing. I need to figure that shit out. Because yeah, you can do a lot with that. You can do a lot with macros. Yeah, I remember at one time I was gonna do something for like an include file for a ROM, right? And it was I had to like add a number to each value or something like that, right? I had a list of values, but they were off by like 1 or something like that, right? All of them in order, off by 10 or something like that, right? Or I wanted to like take them from like hex to decimal or vice versa. So I was starting to write a Go program to do that for me. And then someone in chat is like, no, stop that. Hit these keys, it'll be a macro. I'm like, what? And I did it and it fucking worked. I don't know what I did. It was like at least 4 years ago, I think. 3 years ago? I don't know. It was a while ago. It's my last apartment, I think. Yeah. All my macros are filled with every variation of Q, W, Q, Q, W, Q, W, Q, W, Q, W, and so on. Yeah. I need to alias capital W to W. Because I hit that so many times, right? Because like I don't like lift off of shift quick enough. So it goes, not an editor command, capital W. I was like, well, I meant right, damn it. Right? Because I do that. That's muscle memory for me now. That's that Control S muscle memory. So I'll do that in like other programs, and I'll just have :W in the program. I'm like, oh shit. God damn it. Yeah, it's funny. I don't know. Anyway, I think I've run out of steam. I think I'll pick this up next weekend. That's actually a lot. Goddamn, look at all that. There was muscle memory for undo, right? What's that? Control Z? Kind of. Not exactly undo. That's Control B Z. Well, kind of, yeah. So Control B is the entry keystroke for TMUX stuff. And then Z is zoom. Right? Yeah. But if I do Control B, Control Z, and don't let up of Control fast enough, Control Z, put it in the background. Fuck! It's not what I wanted. Or if I like miss B or whatever. So, yeah, so TMUX doesn't pick it up. It's just Control Z. It's like, ah, shit. But, yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap up. I've been up for 6.5 hours. Jesus. Let's see who else is live. Go say hi to somebody. Yeah, I'll be back next weekend doing something. Be back Friday doing probably more of this, honestly. I haven't done that stuff in a while, so yeah. So this will take me a hot minute, I think. Let's see if there's anyone live real quick. So I'm not going there quite yet. still doing his stuff. My goodness. Yes, let's go over here, I think. Yeah, you're off, so you can't hear any of this. Doing some Godot stuff. Oh. But yeah, come on the video, say hi. I'd really appreciate it. I'll be back next weekend. Probably be doing more of this. I'll be on Discord in the interim. But yeah, hit this button. Yeah. You guys have a good night. Thanks for being here again, and I'll see you next time. Bye.